It's not telling me if it's stable or not, so I'm hoping that it's fine. Excellent. Woo, we did it. Good job, everybody. We've done it. We're able to game. Those are some weird fun facts. Okay, well. Clearly Classy Cadaver won't fit. I'll just go with they, them. Where the fuck do I live? Seems appropriate with the state of the world out there. Check this box, required to show you're committed to jump through hoops when asked. Sure. Hell, Michigan. I just meant the United States as a whole. Wow. The average drawer can hold around 50 pounds of junk.
Congratulations! Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega-corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on
My
your
house is
bulletin board
yearning.
remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Find, get, love friends. Tuesday. Oh, that acceleration's awful. Can I stop that? Why do all of these games have camera acceleration? I hate that so much. I don't know who that is, but he's my phone background now. Okay, start my day at my computer. It's telling me that there's something- hold on. I need to move my overlay thingy. Cause I can't see where the fuck... what button that says I need to press. A to interact with shit. Got it. Okay, there we go. The largest chair you own, probably even the largest chair you've seen, assuming you've only seen 10-15 chairs in your lifetime. That's true, I have. Real fact. Monitors your computer's every move. Don't even need to see the other backgrounds, this one's perfect. Yeah, it's a little man playing the xylophone, of course it's perfect.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving them a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining
That's
us at a very
big win
exciting
for me.
time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Just like real life. Worker points, perk point prizes, pen mug, keychain mug, large, or retirement. Not available to remote workers. I can't retire? Just like real life. I
Hi
really
there.
wanted mug
You
large.
come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
It's more of a can-don't attitude, but... Thanks, Tommy. I do have a great attitude. Shut up, Dinglebert.
Oh,
Thanks, Tommy.
You are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might
Oh,
find
you're
it
one of
easier
those.
to think of me as a leadership principal
Dinglebert.
guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great
You're
nice
not
things
from hell?
about that
Are you
specific
sure?
locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud. Customers deserve
Sure.
success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
I thought this was about talking to, like, hot furniture. Why am I doing an office
there?
job? There she is, world's best
Oh
friend.
god, don't start. I know you must be bored.
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a
totally.
degree in customer service.
BFA in customer service, baby.
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Yeah, sure.
You
Where's
have
the
new
romance?
tasks.
I need to fuck a lamb. My goal is to find masks with huge tits, femmes that are taller than me and can destroy me in an instant. Pretty much anyone who is just large, I guess.
I have a broken sewing machine.
Sucks to be you. Wanna go on a date with me? No.
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
Technically, no. My name is Hayden. But I have been, like, contemplating changing my name since I came out as genderqueer, like, a year or two ago. And Alexius is the name that I would choose. So, I use that in, like, almost every video game at this point. Stopped sewing a couple of years ago. Why are you contacting me now about this?
I'm not scamming. Well, maybe just a little scamming. But like, Vivian can afford a refund, right?
Refund denied.
You're such a corporate bootlicker. I'm gonna mind
Yeah,
your strawberry,
baby.
bitch.
Oh my god!
Hello, I
This is
purchased
too
this
real.
book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Probably. Do you want to go on a date? Please wait while I transfer you
Thank
to
you
my
very
manager.
much. This is precisely what I was after.
Oh, no.
Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department
All the
has
things
been
we don't
affected,
need humans
however,
for.
do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders
I'm fired
will soon be
already?
forgotten.
Wait, I got fired already?
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Hi.
Oh!
Nope, busy.
No, you probably aren't, Champ. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
This is too real. Cool! Should we as a species be concerned about
I don't
this?
think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So,
Oh,
no muck.
great.
I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
So am I not fired yet?
So, are you one of the affected people?
I prefer to say I was
I knew this was
liberated.
coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm not fired, I'm in limbo. It's okay, like a bad party, my job is just in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Hell yeah, brother, I am.
Well, you do
Of course
now.
I am.
We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
No, I'm gonna finish
I
my
ruined
job.
sketch, but it popped it on my kitchen is all white and covered with wet stuff.
Why would you even buy an
What?
inflatable couch? Isn't a normal couch
I didn't
way
buy
better?
It. My mom did. She has inflatable all sorts of things.
I'm sorry to hear that. Can you explain how it popped?
I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is wet. Were you using this couch in the kitchen?
Yeah, that's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use knives near the couch, that will
Why
void the
don't
warranty.
they ever tell you this?
I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Are you a supervillain? Are you single?
Why would you ask
Are
me
you a
that?
supervillain? Only bad guys buy stuff like elements from a storefront.
Oh, haha. I understand now. But no.
If you were a supervillain, what would your powers be?
I suppose it would be something to do with fire. I've always been quite taken by its properties.
If I was a supervillain, I'd be the distractor.
I see.
I'd distract people so we can play games
This
online or
definitely
something.
appears to be your path. I will try again later.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Would you like to go on a date?
Perhaps. provided things go well.
That's Armstick.
Thank you
We will
for
be
noticing.
reporting you shortly.
Have a happy day to you and your soul. And if you are ever free for that date, I will be around Cape Horn for the next 6 months. Stop by anytime.
Hell yeah, we're starting romance with the clearly most autistic character. Well, that's my job. Check the message on your phone.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing. Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
I'm so gonna tell Sam. Cool, sounds fun. I forgot already that he was like that. Okay, where's my front door? Oh, hi. That's not my front door. Oh great, it sounds like another window broke. Thank you. Have a good day. Aviator shades. Hell yeah. I'm gonna look cool as hell.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Hello
You don't
there.
remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there!
Hi.
Your life is about to change. I hope you're ready.
Shut up, I hate you already. A talking pair of
You know it,
glasses?
but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out.
How
I'm
so?
a pair of Date Theater glasses. My name is Skylar Specs. Woohoo! My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better.
God, I'm so lonely.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
No thanks.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm not ready for
It
that.
won't hurt.
I'm being less certain by the
Yet.
second. Okay.
Just kidding. I'm a kidder. I find it easier to cover my feelings in low-hanging humor to cover my unbelievably dismal self-esteem.
Same.
Yeah, I'm sad inside.
Aren't
so
we all?
we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew. Go go.
I have laser vision. Hold down the trigger to aim at object to speak to it. Speak to the broken glass. The stairs? My boiler. Okay, let's go find the bathroom door, because that's the one we're gonna talk to. Like a normal person.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Well, hello there.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
I would never. Dorian. So,
Hey,
single?
Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Yes, I'm looking for love. Me, I'm just along for the ride. I'm Chaos Reborn. I'd like to skip this particular conversation.
I'll believe it when
I'm
I
just
see
along
it.
for the ride.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here.
Here in my house, where they were before? Wow,
You
thanks.
get to speak with each object once per day.
There's like 100 things I can date in this game. That sounds like a lot of talking to do in one
We
day.
get a little knackered by using this newfangled date Viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
We love an ace king.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
God, you just want to be battle brothers doing homoerotic things, but with real no homo.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Reggie?
Gilman, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Have a name. Friends.
Friends. As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
I love number go up. Is this Persona? Naive, aloof, unruffled, dull, and humorless. Smarts, poise, empathy, charm, and sass. Is just the Persona, like, intelligence? Or the, like, stuff you can level up
Each dateable object
at
has
school.
points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
I'm feeling ever slightly more calm.
You wear it well.
I'm not wearing anything.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
No! Unless I'm talking to the little man playing xylophone in my wallpaper, I don't want to do that.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
This can only end poorly. My phone has seen the horrors.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you,
Hot
shooting you a
damn.
knowing wink.
Well, hello
She
there.
turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
You're way too chipper for the horrors that have been on my screen.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Hey, you're a phone, I get it. Whoa, what just happened? Why am I...
Your life just got a whole lot
I've literally
better,
just talked to
and
a
that's
door.
what. Of course,
I believe
to
it.
really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work. Hello.
Phoenicia.
Hey there!
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with them about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
What kind of schedule does a phone have? I'm not a puppy dog, I'm real cool.
Oh boy, sorry. Yeah, I'm so used to you talking through me and not to me that I should address you with the proper level of respect. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
Oh great, I love when my phone just randomly has new apps installed. I definitely don't complain about that to my friends all the
Bring out
time.
your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
We have a
My way to
Pokedex?
keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app.
How is a magnifying glass programming
Ooh,
things?
gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
How much more do we
You
have?
have to meet 2 more of us. You're getting there. Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which of course is
You're
conveniently
overwhelming me,
located
Skylar.
on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Of course. The designated magnifying glass shelf.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands
Hi, Miss
before you.
Frizzle.
She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha!
Hi, Maggie.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt.
My shirt's
You're not
gray.
a suspect, are you?
I mean, yes, I am, in multiple crimes, but like... Can we move past that? Yes.
I thought so. Suspected of what?
Murder? Being far too sexy.
There's no evidence to support it.
Oof, ouch.
Maggie, it's our humans' first day talking with us. Go a little easy on them.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up. I'll do my best, but no guarantees.
Truthful. Regardless. As you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully.
Is there a murder most foul in this house that I am unaware
I call
of?
this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ha ha.
Ooh, that tickles.
No, don't. Don't do that.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
I like scuttlebutt. Fun word. I don't care. Cool, can't wait to find all of you. I will be completing my Pokedex. Don't you worry.
It'll be tough, but worth it. The more you find, the better your specs will be. Take a look at rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
Not my
It's
name.
getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Don't wink at me. Shit. It's night already. Space, I got fired. Can I delete that app? Dex. It is just the Pokedex. Who are you? Hello. Twins. Uh-oh. What on earth are you? Rumors, there it is. Maggie thinks you should talk to the bed next. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie. You can speak with Skylar using her fancy app by wearing those glasses while on the phone. I don't want to talk to Skylar. The twins are salt and pepper shakers, calling it. I want to find Reggie. If they don't like Skylar, it's probably worth it. Galabra. I'm looking around to see if there are salt and pepper shakers. There are! Oh, you're so gonna be right. I need to talk to my bed, but we can talk to the salt and pepper shakers later. That say the floor I can talk to? I can talk to this floor specifically. I have a home gym for all the working out I don't do. A fuse box. That's a little concerning. This is gonna be so awkward when I make enemies with my bed.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by
Oh,
the realization
hi.
that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you. How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life.
Hi, Jenna. Hello, everyone. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. We're playing Date Everything. We're going to be fucking some household objects today.
She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
I love your little sniff emote. Hey there, stranger. Do I know you?
Of course you do, honey.
Bye, Faye. Love you. Appreciate you stopping in all the same.
I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Of course you're Betty. Is the narrator voice the dude from Stanley Parable? I was thinking that when I heard it. I have no clue. Someone look that up. Because I was like, this guy sounds really familiar.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
I mean, I've never seen you like this before. I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it. I've been alone a lot longer than I'd like to admit.
You've never been alone, sugar. I've always been here. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Hopefully. Hopefully many people. It's not, they just sound similar. Damn. It really does sound like him though. It's not really my thing. I mean, it's not, but like, we're definitely gonna bone some furniture.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do.
This is gonna be so
you can
awkward.
Choose to talk to me or not.
I probably
But
won't.
I do hope you can talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Can I date everything at the same time? Can we have one big household polyamorous relationship? Awesome. This game is actually making me crush on women, what the hell? I'm gonna revoke your fucking gay card. I'd love to get to know you better. Keep dreaming, lady.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
It's already night.
See you then.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers.
How is this game's narrator 56 and the Stanley Parable narrator is 77? They have the exact same voice. He's 77? Damn.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow
British
is
accent
a brand new
effect.
day,
True.
and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then.
Don't make this
Good night.
weird.
See you tomorrow.
Let's take off the glasses before I go to bed. Switch back to glasses off mode when you want to interact with the world around you. Alright, so who are we talking to first? I don't think I have work anymore, because they fired me. Put him on at night and she's just laying there with a troll face smirk. No, thank you. We're gonna go talk to Salt and Pepper Shakers. You got it.
Are you ready
Shut
to start
up!
getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love?
Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Not Valdivian data drones!
Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
Guess
That
that's
might be
it.
it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Sounds terrifying.
Don't worry, you won't die.
Probably.
Unless...
Yep, there it is.
It's hard to tell, but you can barely make out the faint sound of your dishwasher turning on.
Is someone in my house? Or is it just alive now that I know it's alive? Lurking, winding down after stream. Have a good lurk. I appreciate the raid.
Well... Happy dating!
Bye, Skylar. I hope I don't have to talk to you for a long time. Salt and Pepper Shakers.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the date theaters at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
What? Hello.
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Hi. You are extremely attractive. Hello. I love that outfit so much. Oh, hello, best character in the whole damn game. Haha, nah, dog, you're straight trash.
Damn straight.
No, I'm very much
Watch
not.
this!
She gave me charm.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Got any more?
You know it. But you'll have to earn it. Honestly,
How so?
Though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing.
Again, it's still gray.
Because I made it. You bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward.
She's one of the DLC characters. I believe it was called the Lavish Edition, which now her name makes more sense. It was pretty expensive.
And so I'm the character that's worth the most.
I think the DLC advertised more than just you. I think there were like
Sure,
5.
They gotta put everyone on the key art.
Reward me up, baby, is a crazy line.
Come on. Are you gonna say no to featuring these bazoomies?
You make a compelling argument. You make a compelling argument.
Front and center. Bazoomies!
Uh-huh. Actually, I do like earning my love and dating sims. Oh, hot mama, give me those bazoomies. Oh, I really want to say yes, give me those bazoomies, but I do want to earn the love.
You wanna give my bazoomies a squeeze?
What are we doing? What are we doing here? I was trying to meet the Salt and Pepper Shaker, and now we're here. Yeah, duh.
Which one? Left or right bazoomie?
Please stop saying that, please.
You
But-
give both her bazoomies a squeeze.
Oh my
They feel
god.
tender and firm. Exactly what you had hoped.
You know, when I started this, I wasn't thinking we were going to get to this point this fast, but I'm glad we're here.
Greedy! There's almost nothing to save for later.
I doubt
Thank
that.
you for giving me your attention. But a lavish
Anytime.
lady has to always leave her little lover wanting. I'll see you around, lover. And who knows? You might just get lucky.
Okay. How did I find her? I still want to know who that is. She's probably near the fucking bottom. Hold on, hold on, hold on. What? Was that a fridge? I'm not sure what that is. That hair looks awful. Is that the mascot of HEB? I don't know what that is. Too niche for me. That's a whole boy band. What even was that woman? She's the embodiment of the lavish DLC. It's a Texas-only store and the mascot is a creepy anthropomorphic shopping bag with eyes. That sounds horrible. I'm interested. I'm also interested. Extremely interested. Is that a gnome? His name is H.E. Buddy. Gross. Conversation with another dateable was hijacked by Lucinda Lavish. Most impressive character you've seen, at least according to her own words, gave you 5 charm points, although was it a bribe? Ostensibly the most valuable character in the entire game. Which begs one question, what is a Lavish anyway? The only way to find out is to keep speaking to others, as there seems to be no trace of her in the house at all. Okay. It's not the Crimson shit. I really hope I could do the salt and pepper shakers now.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible.
I think I missed.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles.
Yeah, I
but
was
his
gonna say, is
entire
that spaghetti?
outfit is a culinary
His
journey
hair.
around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His
Did I hit
expression
the
suggests
cookbook?
he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening.
Hello
Do
there.
have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that.
That was my only
This
option.
fine white has a light body and is rather dry.
Is that bread as a
It's
notepad?
quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol?
I wouldn't know. I'm not like a huge alcohol
And as its taste
aficionado.
matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint, gray salt.
I don't think you want Flint. That's not a white at all, it's a rosé. It's Sauvignon Blanc. Definitely a Chardonnay. Fuck, I don't know anything about wine. You said it was a white, so I'm going to guess it's Sauvignon Blanc. Because Blanc is white in French.
Well done.
Haha!
Now, can you do even better?
No. I cannot. That was my best, I'm afraid. Here's nights with goat cheese. I'm gonna say Chablis. I know my limits.
Wisdom always does. There's nothing wrong with humility whatsoever.
I agree. He is probably the current grossest character I've seen so far.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself.
You don't
I'm
have to.
Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire. Paragon of the
Michelin.
peasant, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
I definitely hit the
Salutations.
cookbook. His hair is what's giving me the ick. I really don't like the noodle hair. His pants are like chocolate. Fish undershirt? I wasn't sure of what his undershirt was, but fish is a good guess. He He must really like food. I consider myself something of a foodie. Food, can't live with it, can't live without it. Have you heard of Soylent? I'm really into Soylent lately.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that.
No! Here's a sticky note that's cheese!
Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house.
What does that
I'm
mean?
eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards.
What do you mean? 3 restaurants have opened up around here? Who?
Say, how would you like to accompany me?
I would prefer not to. I'm not really hungry right
Then
now.
I'm afraid this is goodbye for now.
And
Come back
hopefully
and see
forever.
Me whenever you'd like to go out for a bite.
I want those fucking salts. I don't know what I hit that wasn't the salt and pepper. He's the salt and pepper? Why? A random life form. I gotta say it, you made a really bad call having us talk to the salt and pepper. Apparently it's that guy, and he's hideous, and I hate him. Oh, because he's flavorful, I guess? Hate him. Awful. Who are we talking to next? What else is around here? Talk to a gamer?
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games.
Is this playing Date Everything?
Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her.
It's giving Lady Gaga.
She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
I'm kinda hoping those cords are like a tail, cause that could be me. But like, what are those shoulder pads?
Oh.
Luna. Like the Amazon thing?
Which way do you want to go?
You're being very forward. You think we've met or something?
Of course we've met. We're in the middle of a huge battle for Regolith on Colony 16.
It would have been violent if they put joysticks on her chest. True. The shoes? I didn't see her shoes. Yeah, let's
Had me
battle.
scared for a second, Yael.
That is definitely not my name.
You just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here.
Am I a fake gamer? All of those words were gibberish. What the fuck are scraps? Talk to the scraps. Let's talk to the scraps.
Talk to them? Sure. I guess I'll just put my weapon down and wait for the bullets to whiz through my skull.
This game's all about talking.
Damn,
Ooh,
all this
okay.
yapping and now we're overrun. I'm shooting! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class upholders, as well as surveillance class.
I'm so lost. I feel like I should have read up on this before talking to you.
Let's sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Can we just, like, kiss them instead? Is this a stealth section or something? Let's go, we got the right equipment.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good.
After a short
Following.
walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
I'm just gonna go along with her. Did she just growl at me? Probably.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use.
She's got a bad case of gamer
With my
rage.
chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time. Me?
Only
I'm your
worry about
average
yourself.
member of the Resistance.
If all of the Resistance looks like you, I'm signing up for the Empire or whatever.
Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
L outfit. So true. Are we sure the Upholders are bad
Positive
guys?
about that. The surroundings might be gray, but what's going on here is black and white.
Or is seldom
Luna
black and
picks
white.
the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm. It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
Try to date one of the guards.
Dating? Why would you do that?
They are probably hot. Everything in this game seems to try to be hot, at least. Sometimes you meet things on your adventure and start to have feelings for them.
You have feelings for me?
Mostly ick right now. Too early to tell.
Interesting. See, I'm more familiar with reloading, looting, and corridors, personally. But we can try this dating.
I've convinced
Luna
her.
strides boldly up to a nearby grunt.
Let's play an Otome game
Hey,
instead.
Grunt! Want a date? What?
Why do the grunts look exactly like her?
Me. Go out and watch a flick. Drive around Hanatown. Eat spaghetti in Clarkton.
She must be retro console. She has a light gun accessory.
You are a cute one.
From
This
the
is
grunt's
sad.
pocket, a voice barks loudly.
Grunt, what are you doing?
Cheddar! Ah, bits, we've got company.
Except for the smitten grunt upholder, who to this day still holds a candle for Luna, the hallways are swarmed with guards.
That's a win for love, at least.
Cease! Cease!
Plasma drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
This is like watching one person LARP. Like a whole battle scene by themselves.
There you are. Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
Open your eyes,
Can't
then.
quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
Is she dead? Grab Luna and run. Watch out, Leslie.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Are you even seeing this, or are you just still in your house? I think it's all supposed to be appearing on the TV. Like, in universe. I really hope it is just her, like, role-playing on the screen, though. Continue running like a badass.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Imagine you look in a window and see a guy running around in his house with a pair of glasses on, carrying nothing. I don't have to imagine. That's my daily life.
But at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Here's crafting? This seems like a Halo clone to me. What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafting.
Alright, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Does it take compliments?
Compliments?
Yeah, you look great. So glad I get to have you as my partner. You're the fiercest damn warrior I've ever seen. Love your move. Your voice makes my insides do things.
Thanks! Those moves came from years of button mashing. Okay, let's get started with...
One globule.
And then?
That's it, I think. One scruff skin.
And then?
That's it.
Alright, I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular.
I was hoping
for that. Which is always good for defense. The scruff skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
I'm so confused what kind of game she's supposed to be playing with me.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The horrors!
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached.
This is all just Mario 64. That would be awesome.
But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
All of them look just like
just
Luna.
In time for the festivities to begin.
10 out of 10 game if she does the Mario Yahoo.
Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Shoot her in the face already!
What's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to stay.
This is a very JRPG plot, yeah.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia!
Bitch.
Go!
Okay, go off. Shoot more harder! Use items.
This!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power.
I did something useful. Is she a pterodactyl? What the fuck?
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Why did it... That... I think the rain is bad.
Did that without even a single save. Great job,
Impressive.
Niall. I couldn't have done it without you.
That's still not my name. I'm so glad to be there for
You're
you.
the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly.
I'm pretty sure I did.
I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
God, she's such a gamer. Sounds good.
Come back anytime and let's play again.
I don't know if I will. Or at least, probably not anytime soon.
My friend. This time for good.
It's time for good. What does that mean? Ate the whole ass fireplace, the ship in the bottle, piano, lamp, the curtains, the window, light switch. Cool kid. I need eggs. Should have put her in a shirt and shorts, given her Mountain Dew. Would have been more accurate. I'm imagining her like Futaba from Persona 5. Plunger. Each individual tab. Should we date now? I got a text. So right. Discord.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Boy, do I have a story for you.
Thank God, I could use a little gossip. What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Glasses with a certain power.
What power?
Make Gijinkas out of stuff in your house. I mean, kinda. They can turn an object into a person, sort of.
Huh? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. And there's more.
I'm still on the first part.
I might be developing relationships with.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
As a heart attack,
Man,
baby.
What? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Yes. Date
Date
theaters,
theaters?
yes.
This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Have fun trying to figure that shit out. What should we date now? I'm curious if this means I can date the floor. There's so much shit around this house. Hey, bear. Teddy bear better be a bear. If it's not a bear, I'm gonna be real disappointed.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your
Yeah.
closet.
That's a bear. Also, that coat's not it.
The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Yeah!
Wow, who could have guessed his name is Teddy? Should have just been a comedically accurate Freddy Fazbear. Are those part of his hair or hat? I think they're his hair. I think they're Astro Puffs. I bet you say that to everyone. Wow, thank you.
You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days. To be honest, it's just so nice that you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands.
Is the mug also a person?
Oh, and munching on a big bowl of popcorn. Ooh,
Are
and
the
going
popcorn
for a
also
beautiful,
people?
long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees.
Is that a V-neck? I can't tell. I'm not sure.
There's a lot to love around us, huh? What are some of your favorite things?
Fucking. I remember for like 10 years I thought a sight for sore eyes was an insult for some reason. Thought people were hating on me. Oof. Don't know, I haven't really thought about it.
I find that thinking about the things I love makes my whole day that much better.
You might be too much optimism
I'll
for
bet
me.
if you pondered it, you could come up with some real crackerjack stuff. Hey, I'll even help you. I've got a great big collection of stories and advice to help you out. That must be a reason you came to see me today.
I'm crushing. Fuck. He's a little too sweet for me. Just gonna put it out there.
Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
I would push him away so hard. First I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house.
I'm sure they are. I know what you are.
Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door and you got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety.
I like kind people. I like kind people too, but I am not trusting enough to let a kind person near me. That's absolutely a V-neck. I can see his cleavage.
You're welcome to share mine. Or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you. I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
How about the dresser? I want to say in the bed, but also the bed's a person. So, like, I'm still a little squicked out about that.
Closer to you? I love it.
Imagine an option just said out of my house. Defenestrate him!
So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
I've been looking
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
I would have rathered a story. Yeah, sure.
You might want to write this one down and keep it in your glove compartment.
I can't talk to him again today, so there was no point in saying the other one. Oh boy, I haven't opened that in forever. I think there might be a spider living in it. You know the one thing I don't keep in there? Gloves.
Not much need for those these days. But compartments, always useful. I'm gonna teach you about the best things to have with you in your car in case you get stuck.
I'm hoping this is actual, like, real advice. Like in a storm
You
or
got
something.
it, buddy. It's very important to be prepared. So, I've made you a list.
Everyone take fucking notes. I don't want to hear anything about you guys being trapped in a storm in your car and not being prepared. You have no excuse
Number
now.
one, most important thing, big comfy blanket. Now, you'll see a lot of kits advertised all over the place that say something like a space blanket is the way to go. Light, takes up almost no space, keeps you very warm.
I've never heard of a space blanket. I tried to take notes, but my glasses turned my notepad into a girl. I think you have more pressing issues to worry about at that point. Like, how are you going to date her?
But I ask you, does that give you any mental peace of mind? Does it provide the spiritual sense of safety and coziness that'll calm you and help you make good choices concerning your rescue? No siree, it doesn't. Big, warm, comfy, squishy. Those are all the vital components. Moving down the list, food and water. Lots of both, and don't forget to include something crunchy, because crunchy things bring joy. And something made of chocolate to remind you of happiness and assure you that you're going to be okay. You might need some
Okay.
chains for your tires or some mud ramps, depending on where you're adventuring.
Okay, those ones, those sound like more helpful.
You'll need a nice sharp knife for cutting things like food, a way to start and maintain a fire, to warm up the food and the cocoa. Oh, you have to have cocoa too.
You're
An
losing
extra
me
battery
again.
for your phone, a good sturdy pair of shoes for going on a nice walk around where you've gotten stuck, a good book, and of course,
I feel like if your car's stuck, you shouldn't be like wandering off that far. Just in case someone happens by and can help you.
a big, deep breath and a smile. Because no matter what, I'll be there. And everything is going to be just fine.
You have to you have to pack this man in your trunk. You have to have him with you at all times in your car in case you get stranded. Don't know how helpful a lot of that really is, but it's a nice sentiment.
I'm all about the nice sentiments.
Clearly.
See you around.
I just nearly dropped 3 glass plates down the stairs while bringing them down to the sink. Don't do that. That sounds bad for your feet health. Unless you like glass embedded in you, and at that point, who am I to judge? Who else do we have in this house? Hi there. Is that a triangle?
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her
Damn.
head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
I might get this game just for him. My cheeks hurt from smiling. This music fucks. Should I call off work, chat? Yeah, quit your job, you fucking loser. I was so mad a few weeks ago because I accidentally broke a snow globe and thought I fully cleaned it, and 2 days later I stepped on a piece of glass from it and started bleeding. Ow. This music's so fucking good. Can you stop moaning? Hey there.
Ow. You're disturbing my thoughts.
She's from New Jersey. You're too pretty to think. I would make love to you with this playing. You'd make love to me with literally anything playing.
You're bad? Seriously?
Benny Hill theme? Yeah, he'd love to do that to the Benny Hill theme. That's probably like his #1 choice, actually.
God, you're so boring.
Either that or horsecock. Because everyone loves horsecock.
Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Butthole is in shock. Yeah, it usually is.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Huh?
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
What the fuck could possibly happen with dating the triangle? That is, like, a content warning. I'm so concerned.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear.
Stop talking
Pinkies.
like that.
If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
What kind of things are you looking for?
These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more.
Well.
If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Yeah, I'll turn that on.
On it. Content-aware mode, activate.
I'll turn it on especially because I'm streaming and I don't want anyone to get triggered by something that comes up. So, this is your content warning. And anytime something comes up, we'll get our content warning. So you know to, like, maybe look away if it's something you're not comfortable with.
Okay, back to it. Whoa there. My content-aware has given me a tickle. Tina here has a very, let's say, forceful personality. It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
I'm personally okay with it. But, if it's not your thing, maybe look away for, like, 5 minutes or so.
On with the show!
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
Meet the Shadow Lord? I did scroll through the Pokedex, and there was one near the bottom that was just, like, wisps with claws and horns, and I'm like, I'm super interested in that one. About who?
Not who, what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
Guess that explains the whole triangle thing. Yeah, I see that.
Oh, yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
No. Never heard of it.
Well, I never heard of you. How'd you like that?
I like it fine, I guess. Real answer.
Whatever.
Get
Try
fucked.
to be open-minded for one damn second, all right?
I am. You're coming at me for a lot of shit that is not
Let
my
me
fault.
paint the picture for you. 18
I'm
sexy
listening.
singles get together on an island.
This sounds kind of similar to a real reality show I've heard of.
They gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They offer them money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple. It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
That sounds horrible and abusive, to be honest. Like every reality show. Sounds toxic as hell.
Toxic? It's sexy and fulfilling is what it is.
Pathogen Paradise? I've never personally liked those TV shows, types of shows. I don't either. I don't get reality shows because it's just people being awful to each other for clout. And I can see enough of that on the internet, normally.
Go play therapist somewhere else, Square.
Catch you later, I guess.
In your dreams, maybe.
That sucks. I'd love to be friends with her, because she's kind of a bitch. And weirdly, I'm all about that. Alright, I want to see who you are. I got distracted by the triangle.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
Hello there. Welcome. Hi. What's your name, handsome? I'm not usually into muscles, but... Damn. Can the Sioux Falls fans have at least a little? I think his pants are just a towel, so... I saw this one horrible reality show where they got one guy who thought it was real and everyone else was actors, and they made him do embarrassing things and formed bonds just to say it was an act in the end. That's psychological torture. Legitimately. There's like a Japanese reality show that was literally just people watching a man lose his mind in like a white room alone. Like he had nothing to do in there except go crazy. People will watch fucking anything these days, and honestly, I can't stomach some of it. Nipple towel.
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Aired on a network called the First Network for Men. The First Network for Men. Sure. I'm totally First Network for Men. Definitely not like everything else is catered to the male gaze, but go off, I guess.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
Can you, like, not touch me until you dry off a little? You were extremely moist.
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Is that a soap holder hairpiece? I really hope
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
I'm pretty sure you're the one dripping the water on
He
my
bends
floor.
down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
Whoa, that was a close one. No matter, not gonna lie, no matter how they look, I'd be terrified if I found out I was drying myself off with this dude for years. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that would freak anyone out. I think finding out that your bed is just a woman who's been aware of you the entire time would also make me never sleep again. Ever. And I already barely sleep. He's already seen my chunk.
Some might say that I saved your life.
Some might, I wouldn't.
Hey, hey!
Tyrell.
Did you see that dude?
I'm not a dude. I am a dude. Dude is gender neutral for me, personally. Yes, you're my hero.
But I'm hard against spills.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
Oh, so you're a dork. Unfortunately, dorks are exactly my type.
I dry as quick as my wit.
I'd be crazy trying to sleep and start whispering, "Are you alive to the bed?" or some shit, even without the glasses on.
If you get wet, don't get upset.
Other phrasing.
That right, my absorbent sidekick.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
I love him. I love him. I love him. It's so scrunkly. I want one.
Quack.
He's so scrunkly. I love him. What is that?
This is Little Buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want.
No, leave him. He's
Today,
adorable.
a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave? I mean, I only know how to fold like there are 2 others, but still.
Yeah. Yeah.
It keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
No. No.
I see you naked all the time.
Shut up.
And that's totally normal for a towel.
Yeah, but now you're a hot man.
It's my job.
Canonically has seen your junk. Is your job flirting or drying?
What's wrong with both?
My God.
I keep myself pretty busy. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry.
So I'm always
For
wet.
big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale.
Is that the washing machine and dryer?
I work pretty independently, you know?
I can make a bit of a mess. Being clean is one of my life goals. I mean, personally, I have to shower every day. I cannot stand the feeling of being dirty. So.
Don't I know it? Even though you don't spill too much, I'm there 24/7 on call.
Oh, I spill a lot. I just, like, can't be dirty. Greasy hair drives me nuts. I know, it makes me want to rip my fucking scalp off.
Not to tug on my own thread, but I'm proud of the work that I do.
Don't tug on anything. Not while we're on stream. After I take the glasses off, I'd freak out and toss the towel in the fireplace. The fireplace is also a person I can date, so would that be Vor? I need to know. And then the towel dates the fireplace. If I put the glasses back on, that would be terrifying. Is work all you care about? Surely you have bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
I mean, we can whip them out and check, but to be the best customer service rep who's ever lived, to travel the world and eat all the good stuff, but have it all be free. Free shit is nice. Get through next Tuesday is so real, though.
Honestly, that sounds like a pretty damn huge aspiration.
Do the towel whip thing on yourself with him. No.
There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better.
I'd prefer not to. That's just a guy's face slapping against me.
So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
You already showed me something extremely cool. Christmas decorations. I don't want to meet the embodiment of Christmas. Christmas was already too soon. For you. That's why the towel was folded into an elephant. I didn't realize it was towels. I just saw the cute elephant and I'm like, yeah, I want to know what you are. I didn't realize he'd be that. Let's date the floor.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view,
Oh, hi.
giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Is your... like... poncho? I want to say poncho. Is that a rug you're wearing? Because honestly... It fucking
Her greeting
works.
is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh!
The floor? Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious, it's the human!
I have a name. I'm calling it she's gonna be someone who lets people walk all over her. I hope not. I want her to stand up for herself.
Whoa!
Florence.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I'm
Minnesotan.
just looking at this mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Don't tell me. If I look up, am I gonna be able to date the ceiling?
Me? Oh, I'm nobody. Nobody at all. Just Mayor Celia's assistant. I do odd jobs here and there. File papers and licking stamps.
How?
The mayor's up in her office doing the real work.
With what tongue?
Whole line of folks lined up outside her door now.
You look up and it's a comically large, bulky man hanging off the roof like a spider. Honestly, I might leave the house at that
I
point.
could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
No thanks, I'll talk to her later. You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good for your boss, I'd be glad to.
Well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Sure?
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready.
Where? You're the upstairs floor. I don't really like tea. The shot of whiskey.
Well, normally I wouldn't offer that sort of thing, being a civil servant and all, but you are a VIP. You didn't hear it from me, but sometimes the mayor likes a little Irish in the cup herself. Too much for me, personally. I'm a sugar gal.
I
Here
can
you are.
tell. And I don't mean that in a bad way.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere.
Spilled it on the floor, which is you.
Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna
The carpet of my good
I'm
jacket.
so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away.
We probably have, like, carpet cleaner or something. I'd
Would
assume.
it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Sure, don't worry about
Thank you
it.
so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
Her skirt has a footprint? Oh, it does.
There she is, the mayor herself.
Oh.
She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find
You've
yourself
got a cobweb in your
intrigued
hair.
to learn more about her.
So, in summary,
Who is this?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Do I have a liquor cabinet somewhere?
oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
This is a lot better than a comically large, bulky man hanging off your roof like a spider. Maybe honestly, a bureaucrat, kinda up there in that department as well
We
for...
can try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Is her name Beverly because beverage? Har
Trust
har.
me, We're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello there. I've already talked to the bed, so who are you? 'Cause you're kinda hot.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's, that's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
Quell is streaming? Thank you for warning me. I'll go set up my lurk. Are we just in her office spying? I hope so. Mateo is really cute. I'm wondering where I find him.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals.
Inanimals?
And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Do you mean... lavish? Luxury? She's a streamer and she let me squeeze her bedoingers?
Yes, ma'am.
I got to squeeze famous bedoingers?
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
He's just supposed to be a blanket? I love him. This design looks really
Next.
cute. It's you!
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
He's a Pokemon.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Is that motherfucking Brutus from Fortnite? Yes. But if he was more hot.
Think nothing of it. Oh, it's you. I don't believe
Hi.
we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
That one hurt.
Here's my card, but really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up.
Celia Stipple. Stiple?
What can I do for you today?
I honestly don't know. I don't know why I'm here. Trying to get the lay of the land and wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows
bye.
your face. We're important here. Some sit
Are
back
you?
and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Oh, I'm doing things. She's a popcorn ceiling? No! I have one of those and I fucking hate it. I don't know, I'm kind of an introvert to be honest.
That hardly precludes you from getting things done. It just means that you do them quietly.
I'd never be able to set foot in my home if I had these glasses. So true.
You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor.
You can ask. No guarantee
It's
I'll do
about my
it.
assistant, Florence.
She spilled my tea. I'm not ratting her out.
She is an absolute dear.
Oh, you're right. I didn't notice her cape is popcorn ceiling. Oh, that sucks. Granted, it never said the glasses are limited to your house. That'd be terrifying. Oh no. They'll get stolen if I go outside. But they didn't say they didn't work outside.
Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes
You
I worry the
fucking
wrong
called
sort
it.
might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her.
What goods and services could you be selling? And buying? Because if it's anything in the house, that means I would have had to have bought it and brought it here. Are you just stealing my shit and selling it to my shit?
I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me.
Your shit economy. She's offering them shelter, trust. True.
However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her.
If I were to say, try and evict you, what would happen?
What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Sure.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
I'll go back through Florence's office.
Hello again.
Hi! Imagine seeing the floor as a living thing, then accidentally spilling bleach on it the next day. I'd be horrified. Would they get chemical burns?
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yup.
Wonderful. Anything else
Got
I
any
can
more
help you
tea?
with while you're here?
Her jacket is the rug under the bed. The rug under the bed. You're right! Tell me
What?
about yourself.
You want to know about me? Oh no. No. You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her. I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Can I talk to the lights, or does it just count as the ceiling? Oh, I got a message. From work.
Nights. It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than a self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after-party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
What year did this game come out? Because this is like so scarily relevant still to current goings on. It's like getting whiplash after talking to the fucking mayor ceiling to hear about pressing real-world issues. Okay, who else should we talk to? I still can't go in there. Just came out in June 2025. I see nothing has changed in the, like, half a year. I don't want to talk to the piano.
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more.
Motherfucker!
Cinder Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
You better let me squeeze your badongers again for this interruption.
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
I love choices. I hate choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me?
Can we do something horny? I want to know more about who you are on the inside. You said you're the best character in the game. I can't press it. I can't press it. I can't press it. I can't press it. I can't press it.
I sure am.
Not pressing it.
The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Wrong. That doesn't exactly roll off the tongue. I just realized I think her name is Lucinda because it has the letters for DLC. Maybe. I noticed her little thing in the corner kind of looks like DLC. That doesn't exactly
Neither
roll
does
off the
your
tongue.
name. Like, I can't even pronounce that.
That's because you're not programmed to.
I'll show you exactly why I'm the best in the best way I know how. Telling.
And not
The
showing.
most strange, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
You can't just rank yourself compared to everyone else here.
Watch me.
Okay, sorry.
Check out my range. Glass, my name is Zebediah. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
I swear to God, if she is the DLC, I'm almost positive she is the embodiment of the DLC.
Hey, Shunky! What's going on today? Me and Bellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take.
I can tell.
Technically the best actress. In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. Oh! What do you think?
You've convinced me.
Ah, you chose the one with the ellipses.
How did you see that?
You aren't sure?
Oh, no, I'm sure. I'm just being cool about it. I was narrowing my eyes, but proclaiming that I believe you.
Okay, I believe you.
I know it's their job, but imagine having to say these voice lines into a microphone in a radio silent room. I think that sounds like a great job to have, honestly.
Here. To show you my powers and incredible acting prowess, I present you empathy.
I've been missing that since I was born.
See you around, my biggest fan.
I think she's the only person aside from Dorian who's actually given me stat upgrades, and I'm not sure why.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Are you a scorned lover? Were you dating Mr. CEO and he didn't like you enough?
I see you've had the
Okay.
opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yeah, it's been
I'm
going
enormously
okay.
grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why? Huh? What did I do? I don't remember doing anything that gave me away. Who are you and why are you making me date my possessions?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Yeah. Wait,
I can't get into
seriously?
that right now. Anyway, it's not
No.
safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
But can you, like... I kind of want to talk about that. What was everyone else getting paid? I have so many apps and I don't know what half of these do. I hate seeing the fucking notification thing there, but I don't want to go through all that. Now
A
let's
beauty
talk to the
dressed in black
piano.
and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear.
Damn!
The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here?
I want to be her friend, like, right now.
The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it. She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving, for what feels like an eternity.
I'm fucking
Eventually,
stubborn.
She finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
I want to be her friend, like, right now. Her bun in her hair upside down is similar to a music note. Yeah, it's a eighth note. Singular eighth note.
The end. How was that?
Brava,
That was
brava.
door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius.
Oh my god. All full rests, all with a fermata. We had no conductor, so you could have realistically just held that first one for hours.
I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You
I don't
two
know who
have
that
mates,
is.
I'm assuming?
No. Dulcimer. Oh my god.
No. Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me.
I'm not gonna lie, I do understand kind of how that piece could be actual genuine music and not just a joke written for this. Yes, her shoulder pad is the actual cover for the strings.
Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard.
Megalovania?
It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
The jingle from the Payday Loan commercial. I don't know, I think it's a repressed memory. Valdivians hold music. I can't get it out of my head. I've never touched you. The jingle from the Payday Loan commercial?
I have no idea what any of those words mean. Well,
Good.
whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Keys.
So
Makes
long,
sense.
Maestro.
We're done? Fine. We have one more person we can chat with. It is! There's more room! I don't like the thought that she can feel someone playing the piano. It is a bit concerning. Candelabra. Also text.
Valdivtianites! Yo, yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming
I'm gonna
to you
block this number.
live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Is Mr. Tinfoil Hat Franklin? Candelabra, you were requested to be met.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight.
Somebody give this guy the glasses, he'll go into cardiac arrest. Oh my god, it's George Washington! Oh my god, it's Lumiere! I was thinking, King George, but... yeah, I see those as well.
He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only Candelabra.
Scandelabra. He has the same wig that cartoon judges be wearing. Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup. What's so
I'm the
special
one,
about you?
The only.
There's
Do
three
you see
candles
any
in
other
candelabra.
candelabra here?
Just because you're singular doesn't mean you're anything. There's one piano, too. I think I have several candelabras in the attic.
Nay, perish the thought. Had you any, surely I would know of it. My little wicks would have made certain of it.
God, I just noticed his hair is solid wax. I don't like that. Oh, gross, you're right. Little wicks? I don't want to know.
My lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak. Uh-oh.
This dude probably smells like fake vanilla. Burn him out. Does that work? You set the house on fire?
Oh no, No, it's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Stay up there, Candleman.
Who are you? The toaster?
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody.
I think everyone
But
would.
I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
And only you would call yourself that. Sounds like glorified gossip.
Pish posh. You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
I like this dude as a character, but only that far. Oh, he's gone. Well, time for bed.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
Yeah, I basically
Sure.
guessed that.
Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
I wasn't planning on it. My phone's almost dead. Can I charge her? Or does she just charge when I go to bed? I don't see a charger, so I'm just gonna assume she charges. She's all good. Okay. I can actually turn the lights on. I've been walking around in the dark for like 3 days. Imagine your phone dies and you put on the glasses and she's just laid out in the Family Guy death pose. I would love to see that. Who do we talk to now? There are so many options. Stairs or awards? Well, we're at the stairs, so let's do
A
stairs.
distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
That bag is not it, sorry.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling.
MILF? She's a G-MILF. I don't mind the creek, feels homey. You're a noisy old thing, aren't you? Good for you. I'm not gonna be some catty bitch.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment.
Oh my fucking god, that's the voice actor for Aunt May in the Insomniac Spider-Man games. I haven't touched either of the two I have of those in so long, I didn't recognize her.
Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
One step at a time. That's a lot of steps.
That's the way. Step on through.
Laying it on a bit thick there. Maybe take some smaller steps.
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
Are you trying to tell me to get on that hustle grind set? Hustle for what? Hustle has a couple meanings, I think.
Self-sufficiency. You see,
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
No, I'm not buying your essential oils. Go away.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
I see.
I know! I'm a bit speechless myself. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
We've got a date, Aunt May. I don't know, she's trying to sell me on an MLM, and not the good kind. You ever heard of a pyramid scheme?
I've heard about the pyramids. Beautiful things, always wanted to see them. Never had the time. Probably a little too late now, though, isn't it?
I don't know how you would go about going to see the pyramids.
Oh, no. I've gone off book. Oh, it all seems so much easier in the booklet.
You're reading from a script?
I had it locked down. The script. They tell you what to say and how to say it. Problem is, I haven't the darndest charisma for it.
You need to kill whoever got her into an
Stella's
MLM.
steps to success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
She's a grifter!
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
To Stella from... I can't tell what that name says. I think you're being scammed, Stella. Rufio? The roof?
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous. Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
Does it make you want to get to work?
Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
Of course, Stella. Not a worry.
Too kind. I do appreciate it, dearie.
I don't even know what she was trying to sell me. Can I date the corkboard? D20.
It's Lucinda Lavish. She seems to enjoy
I fucking
this
hate
hijacking of your intentions.
Genuinely
Tell me,
annoying.
Lover, what should we get up to now?
Your name changed back. Something horny. How else are you supposedly the best? Can I change how often you come by?
Sure. What are you thinking?
Less? I'd love to see you less.
Oh, well, I understand. I can kind of be a lot. Anything else on your mind? Oh boy. Less than this would mean you wouldn't ever... Is that what you want?
Oh, no. No, it's not. No, it's not. No.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Anything else on your mind?
A low amount works for me.
You got it, lover. Now that that's out of the...
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
Can we do something horny? I want to know more about you. How else are you supposedly the best? I can't ask it. I can't ask it. I can't ask it. I won't ask it. I can't.
I love talking about myself.
Stop We're not doing horny. We're not. Not yet. I need to know her better
I'm Lucinda
first.
Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a different thing.
A concept.
You know what I mean?
No. More than a dateable object, you're better. Sure. I guess.
Sure.
Glad we're
Sure.
making this awkward.
Whoa. I am suddenly way out of my depth here.
Am I frightening you?
Boy, you really are direct, huh?
It's the
I
autism.
just didn't expect you to not pick the horny option.
See? See, chat?
When you put the question to me like, what am I? It just kind of seems so frivolous. Yeah, boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
No, you're doing great.
Yeah, ugh. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny. I'm just... It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are. This kind of just seems a little out of my wheelhouse.
Lucinda listless. I didn't even notice. This is getting so real and so relatable. You're not Lucinda Lavish anymore.
You're right. Shit. I'm gonna go.
And with that, she is gone.
Bye. Now, D20.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
You're certainly interesting. Wow, that is a lot. That's what I'm thinking. He's certainly a
The cloak-wearing
lot.
nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
This is what every DM thinks they look like. I think.
Oh there, traveler!
Did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
I didn't say you were wrong. Oh, well then, a good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Damn it, he's actually kind of cute.
Welcome. Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
I haven't worked in like the last week. I got fired. Am I supposed to be working? You know what they say about all work and no play?
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
You don't seem to have more customer service things. My phone hasn't shown me if I had the other tab. I assume I have to use my actual computer. Never have I ever. What's that? Are you kidding? Of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
Owlbear because they're cute. I don't know any of the base, like, magical weapons. And class, I like druids because they have wild shape. I lied. What's goblins and gangrene? the anime nerd glasses. I love it. I think he's actually pretty cute, to be honest, now that he's not wearing the stupid cowl. I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose? I've only heard of it. I haven't actually played it. It seems complicated.
Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me! Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you?
Being a bit forward,
It would
but
only
yes.
be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Okay, well now I'd feel bad about saying no. That would be a lot
Chance's
of fun,
eyes
Chance.
light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
This dude's a dice. I don't feel right shaking with my hand.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Can we play with just the two of us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
I can roll with that. What's next? One-on-one, I like those odds. What do we do now?
It's time to get you your character.
This isn't even living dice. This is just a Redditor. He's too clean to be a Redditor.
All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons.
I do feel like he'd be on Tumblr, though. And probably way too into a fandom.
Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
I don't know, this sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
This dude definitely has a Pinterest. Why would you make my character for me? Like, half the fun is being the character you made and thought up. Okay.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
So, a bard, a warrior, and a mage. Granted, I have a Pinterest too, but that's just because I like looking at stupid Facebook Mom Minion memes. I'm partial to magic.
Which one would you like?
I want to explain them, because I'm thinking Troubadour is probably a bard.
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice,
Yeah.
this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune. And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs.
I mean, we are trying to, like, fuck all of the furniture in my house. What better to be than a bard?
Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them.
Imagine you choose bard and your character piece is just Eminem with a night suit
What
on.
do you think about the Troubadour?
That sounds awesome. What about the
mighty
Guardian?
Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm. This is one beefy class.
Paladin.
While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching.
That's what I do in real life.
It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian?
I'm still not sure. What's the last one?
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger.
Flaming finger? I don't know about that one. Is his shirt a big-ass book and a map? Yeah, it's definitely a Dungeon Master's manual.
They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake.
I don't like how he has his pants tied all the way up past his belly button. I know, it's giving Urkel.
How's the enchanter sound to you?
It's when you cover your hand in hot Cheeto dust before fingering. No! No, that's how you get like a yeast infection. What do we think? Troubadour, Guardian, or Enchanter? I'll leave it up to you guys. More like beast infection? Go away! I'm gonna ban you. Enchanter? You got it.
I'm so excited! The Enchanter it is! Magic will flow and find home in your heart. I heard that Lux wanted to get into G&G more and was thinking of playing a hotshot. If you two know each other, I'll invite them.
They're
all
know
over the
Lux.
house, bringing radiance to everything they shine on.
When do we get
Now
to
that
play?
I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Shut up! I'll kill you! Sounds great, can't
me
wait.
neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
We don't know Lux? Is that... No, that's Lucinda Lavish, not Lux. Got a rumor that... Bottoms up, someone named Beverly came by Mayor Celia's office to talk about her bar needing more business. Lux makes me think Lamp. He's gonna be the dice in every Monopoly box that everyone loses. Tyrell said that for big spill jobs he works with Washford and Drysdale. Wet your whistle with the Lady of Libations. Atop the washer rides a flowery fellow with flair. Path of Radiance. Chance suggests meeting Lux to bring them into a game. Just need to find some light. Mateo came by to talk about how Lux was pulling cords around the house and refusing to pick up after themselves. Your relationship status with this bratty beacon might never progress between on and off. Is it the light switch? A Shy Guy came to talk about how he's being bullied by Lux. Knitted throw is thrown on a throne. I think he just talked to the freaking toaster. I'm so tired of writing clues for this game. They're in this Calamity's amity. Getting rejected might be expected. I don't know what that means. Warrior hero insults. Insulates from the cold, the corrupt, and everything in between. Need clean jeans? Find the machine. Soggy Bottom Boy! I kind of want to follow up Soggy Bottom Boy, but we'll talk to the lamp first. Although I think with the on and off thing, it might be the light switch that's Lux.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel, and perfect lighting no matter which way they turn.
I really don't like those shoulder
But it doesn't take
pads.
you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
It is Lux! Nice call.
Yes!
Hey, betches. Hey!
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
Are we gonna have a problem? So, you're an influencer or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful.
Yeah, I am,
We don't
bitch.
use that word anymore.
Came back to an alternate reality of Jake Paul. Oh god, no. Ugh. I don't want that in my
We
brain.
use the term influnker.
Influnker? How about dumbass?
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Flavored? I'm not tasting you anytime soon, so I'll take your word for it. That sounds stupid.
Aw, and your voice sounds stupid. So I guess we're even. Thanks for being way more popular and successful than you.
I love this music, but man, they are a biatch. This is where he would have been if he didn't become a boxer. I kind of like where he was recently, getting his ass fucking handed to him in the ring.
So I guess we're not really even then, are we?
Guess not.
It is too late. Lux has already left the chat.
Mods ban Lux. Okay. What was the other thing I was gonna go after? I already forgot. We're not talking to the toilet. Soggy bottom boy. It's gotta be the washer. Not talking to the toilet. Which one is the washer and which one's the dryer? I'm gonna guess bottom is the bottom.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Well, hello there.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Oh, your voice. Washford.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
Dude, he's got a boob window. He's got a boob window. This is what we're here for. Big men with big bazongas. Oh no, am I about to watch Laundry Machine BL? I sure hope so. A mood, huh? Like a good mood? Sounds like a bad mood.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you'd like to
You
talk
aren't
about?
serious. You jest.
Imagine it cuts to him from the side just eating Tide Pods. It's acceptable, he's a washing machine. Put your clothes in, sit down in your horny timeout stool in the corner. I'm keeping it contained for now, but I will let it out if you provoke it. I guess I'm interested. No jesting here. I've been told my jests are bad. Just a little jesting. As a treat.
You want to hear my story?
If you're gonna make it so difficult to hear, maybe I don't. I bet you're one hell of a storyteller.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
I can fucking tell you. It's screaming theater kid right now. SAS 70? Oh god, another involuted, inanimate. Aw. See, like that. You just speak so beautifully. Truthfully, no idea what you're talking about.
I have to. It isn't something I chose.
I'm intrigued. What's your deal, dude?
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken.
Filled with water. Glad to know your enema status. Imagine he pulled my story. He's gonna open the window to your heart. Yeah, but I can tell your abs are in my face.
It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets held in rough clay bowls.
You open the window and the abs come with it. He's hollow inside, so that it can fill up with water and soap.
I am surrounded by it.
That's why he's a bottom. I've never thought this much about my washing machine. I'm remembering all the times I've left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
Am I getting in the middle of an overly dramatic love triangle? It sounds intense.
You have no idea. But not only that, not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple, I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skin knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear.
Are you getting, like, kind of nasty in there?
It cannot. Nothing does.
What do you get up to for all of that to get on your clothes? I lead a very interesting life. I'll have you know. What are you going on about?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Snacking, that's what I do. I don't know. Tell me. I mean, I'm like as detached as you can possibly get, so all the shit you're talking about means so little to me. I don't like the idea that I'm opening this dude up and sticking my hand in him every day. He's all about it. He loves it. He loves being stuffed. Full.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I'd really love to hear the story you have to tell me.
You mean it? Then this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
A deep
I
breath.
have lost my only friend.
Did you and Drysdale break up? Is that what this is about? Sigh, sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh.
Did you mean to do something just then? Is that it?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
Yep, bravo, but I still don't get it.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight.
Oh, he's hot too.
We are quite forsaken.
Is that the dryer? Yes, keep up. Oh man, what's happening?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly.
Toxic Dilf Yowie, truly.
To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you had a really amazing connection. Cool beans.
Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
I could really go for a glass of wine right now. So what's the problem? Emotional connection, obviously. Keep up.
I no longer partake. Wine was something I shared only with him, like so many other things. He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest, and to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
Let me get this straight. The dryer loves someone else, and you love the dryer. Who's the other person he loves? I'm so curious about this dramatic love triangle you're painting.
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me.
Cute. Imagine you talk to the dryer and he's just laid out like Loki after getting slammed by Hulk. Dryer's in love with the towel, I know it. I hope not.
The bright cord severed. He abandoned me.
I need all of the people in this love triangle right here to be extremely overdramatic people, theater kid level. I need them to be like this. Because this is the drama I can get behind. Oh god, what if it's... what if you use it on the clothes you're wearing? The red shirt that everyone thinks I have.
Again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Sheol. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Don't tell me he's in love with the wall. I'm starting to see why you two haven't talked in such a long time.
Yes, it's been
Whoa.
years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day.
Years?
Speaking of you, gives me hope that I might be able to move on and accept a new companion.
Was that a fucking haiku? Yeah, a really bad one. Just doesn't sound like you guys were good for each other right now.
Perhaps you're right. Beware, beware his flashing eyes, his floating hair. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Of course. And with that, that's everything for today. So let's go to bed and not talk to her, because I can't. And I don't want to. We have to talk to the dryer now, right? I feel like it's necessary to talk to the dryer and see what's happening. I can't use the computer, so I guess I don't actually need to work, despite the fact I keep getting memos from my old boss.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Okay, that outfit is not it. No. That outfit is not it, Chief. I don't like all the socks on you. So that's where all my socks went. Stuck in his abs, yeah. Make sure the glasses stay off while you're sleeping. You're gonna wake up on an 8-foot-tall lady's chest, which, now that I say it out loud, doesn't sound all that bad. You're right, maybe I will sleep with the glasses on.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
You may be?
Yes.
Drysdale. You may be excited.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
I'd say be excited, I'm pretty cool.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne. Or you might, in reality, be a dud. A wet blanket. A bore. And if that happens, and I've already committed to excitement, I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
I think you already have proved you are. Definitely can't risk looking like a moron.
Shan't, won't. Dignity is key.
These two are insufferable to me. I know, but that's what makes them fascinating.
Tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked? And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
You might want to get that checked out by a doctor or something. Sleeves have dryer sheets on them? I think so. Oh, that's so much charm. Where am I supposed to get these stats? Because no one's offered them to me. Those are quite toned. I'm an exciting person, I think. Oh, excited. I've charmed you right off your feet, haven't I?
Naturally, as an energetic equilibrist, I must keep my body in tip-top shape. I can see that, you do not make that a priority.
My body is a temple, and I am agnostic. Yep, I sure don't. I hate working out.
You hate the tireless pursuit of physical excellence?
I just prefer a more functional workout. Sure.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my
Oh, that's the
glorious
exercise room. How do you work out exactly?
Cherub, I cannot even
Tumble
begin
dry.
to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive,
Do not
fearless,
call me that.
indefatigable.
You must be creative too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room.
Gasp.
Imagine you give him clothes to dry and he just sits there for 50 minutes blowing air into your
I've had a
clothes.
sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
I can definitely make the perfect challenge for your mind. Basic addition.
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
What brain? You are a dryer. I'm not a very fit person.
That's the point, my little marshmallow. We start with the obliques. Very important to twist, turn, and watch your booty in the mirror.
I'll have you know, I have an amazing ass, and yes, he did just call me fat.
He gives his posterior a little wiggle for emphasis.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20.
Titus?
What do you think?
Titus, what's that? I really don't think Titus is going to like being twisted.
Titus! The detergent! If you think I'm dramatic. What do you think?
Really don't think Titus is going to like being twisted.
Cherub, you're right. I didn't even think of that. So, you've met her then?
No. No, but I've heard about her
might
from you.
appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but twisted. Let's just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings.
If I talk to Titus and she's not a Fujoshi, I'm going to be a little upset. He's cheating with the detergent. I don't like the thought that Titus puts himself in the washing machine before washing. I think maybe I'm a little afraid of her now. This is the weirdest laundry room. Okay, let's work those glutes.
May I divulge an incy-wincy little secret?
The wincier the better.
To me, it isn't the gluteus maximus. It's the glorious marvelous. It's my favorite muscle group. I even love sitting on it. I'm that much of a fan.
I also enjoy sitting on my ass all day. Same here, weirdly.
Ah, the perfect move. The deadlift. Deadlift, deadlift, deadlift. Ah, ambrosia.
An ass guy, eh? I even love sitting on it. No wonder, dude. That's your ass. What the fuck is he talking about? It's the best thing to deadlift around here.
What do you think?
The washing machine. The hamper wouldn't be that heavy.
The washing machine.
Oh, I see.
Yes, the washing machine. My Washford. I used to use Washford.
You used to deadlift Watchford? This is giving me, Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth vibes for some reason.
Yes, I would lift him. He would lift me. My glorious marvelous. It has fallen into such disrepair in recent years.
My ass is sagging because I can't deadlift my boyfriend anymore. Let's go get him and fix this old miscommunication and get a real workout in.
Right. Onward and upward. I emerge from the darkness, and like the phoenix rising from the ashes, I call my love back to me, my truest love and friend.
They might be the motherfuckers from Titanic. I've never seen Titanic.
You don't happen to have a feather boa on you by any chance? I always dreamed if I did something this dramatic, I'd be draped in a bright purple feather boa.
Phoenix, you say? I was thinking the same thing. I might.
No, don't worry about answering that. I know your garments intimately. And there ain't no boa. Call Washford for me.
Wait, like on the phone? Wait, are you kidding? You're physically on top of each other and you're not talking?
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
You two are ridiculous. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Just wait
Washford.
He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. How about it?
Floppy, shut up. He abandoned me as he's standing on top of his head. We're gonna fucking solve this.
Oh, look. A fantastic red shirt. I imagine you want me to swoon. You
No,
may
that's
have
fine.
wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is
This
a part
is
of me
hurting
which
me.
longs to see you
We're
drowned.
sorting this out.
Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
I kinda miss Noodle Man now. No, he's so ugly. At least Washford's like hot. You look nice and moist today.
I'm positively sopping.
Thank you, God.
I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us
Thank you,
both.
God.
And time crept in this penitent crawl moment, to night, and I didn't notice. I had not enough breath in me to care for anything but this. For anyone but this. For anywhere but this now, my love.
You shut the fuck up, Washer. Why is he talking about what he was? Love, you're on a journey of your own right now, man.
Come with me.
Buy me a dinner first. At least take me out for, like, drinks.
Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor, marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into the deep water. I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
What is happening? Was Drysdale into this stuff? Please don't stop talking. This sounds super dangerous.
You fool. No. That was unkind. You do not know him. You do not truly know me either.
I haven't found a proper place to use this yet. We'll find you someone, I promise. At some point, we will find someone. There's like 100 characters.
Pleasure. Ecstasy. Was he into this stuff? We exalted in each other in a way you could not possibly imagine.
I'm happy for you guys. It just seems a little unrealistic.
Unrealistic. A tragic lack of vision. You're not to blame. How could you understand that kind of love? I could tell you a story to help you understand, if you'd like.
Brother, I'm just here to ask you if you'll let Drysdale deadlift you again.
I saw
Fine.
a woman once, with a locket around her neck. She stood on the shore of a deep, quiet lake. She was weeping.
How were you out at a
She
lake?
grasped the locket, hard, and she pulled. She pulled until the flesh on her neck was raw. She pulled until her tears mixed with a fine sweat on her cheeks. She pulled until the chain snapped under her fingers. Then she cradled the locket, and for one last time, she kissed it. Her lips were dry, cracked, the color of peaches. And with all her might, and a great final cry, she flung the locket out, onto the mirrored water.
This is Deltarune Dark Worlds, but if it was a dating sim instead of an RPG.
It struck the surface with a sound like shushing doors. It fell gently through the green water. The chain trailed above the locket like a hand, reaching, longing for the retreating sun.
You speak beautifully. This seems like it's gonna be a long story.
It fell for what seemed like ages. She waited.
Fucking God, I don't care.
When it hit the bottom, she felt it in her heart. The burying of the locket in the silk like the burying of the love forever in her flesh. She gasped and leaned against the trees. The locket settled, the chain finally joining its fellow on the finely sanded floor. And slowly, the silky grit disturbed by love began to fall. It rained down, it dusted the locket, and it obscured the locket, and then the sand buried it entirely. The woman on the shore could breathe again. Her tears were dry, her cheeks glittering with salt. She could no longer see the ripple of her presence on the water, and she turned and retreated through the trees.
Was this some, like, drama show someone else had watched in this house before I moved
The locket
in?
was now so thoroughly lost in the sand that even if she had looked, she could not have told where it lay. This is what this love is like. For me, its fall was inexorable. Now it has been in this dark lake for so many years, I can no longer even see its outline. And still, it is everything.
I guess with me, if someone doesn't want to be with me, I try and take the hint and move on. Does that story need to be that long? Wow, I wish I could have a love like that.
That is practical advice indeed, but I suppose you and I are just different in that regard. I've never been good at practicality, and especially not with my heart.
I hear you, everyone has their own way of doing things.
Yes. Yes, they do.
This is reminding me of when I got dragged into a rabbit hole on Valentine's Day night and ended up watching a 4-hour Dead by Daylight dating sim stream. Those are words that I didn't think would go together in any context.
You've made me wonder if perhaps your way would be more productive than mine has been.
It would definitely be less long-winded, I'll tell you that. What's the project?
Never mind. I was going to ask if you might look in on him. Look in on Drysdale. Speak to him.
I
cannot. Though I may perish if I don't. I must not. Though it is all I think about.
People are surprisingly into big dudes with bunny masks and knives. I don't think it's that surprising.
And he so adores strangers. It would be no hardship on you. But never mind. It is a silly suggestion. You have no reason. You don't even know me. We, whatever we are now, cannot mean anything to you.
Well, it doesn't sound like a big favor. I suppose I could.
Do you mean it? I
literally already talked to
I must confess myself pleasantly surprised. I am not accustomed to surprises, and even less to pleasant ones. You may turn out to be a grateful bright spot in this dreary mindscape of mine.
Good luck with that. We're not talking to you two again for a while. You mentioned the vacuum being a freak, so let's see if that's true.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor.
Damn.
No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his
Yeah,
expression.
damn.
Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo.
You
Sorry about
okay?
that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Uh-huh. Weird that I walked in on that.
It is super weird. You have the most bizarre timing. All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. The friends just call me Hoov, though.
His voice sounds familiar.
What's up?
Henry Hoove.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat. I might have dropped a whole packet of wet noodles.
Sure. What about?
I bet you've been all over the house. So you're the one who's in The Investigator? What?
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think.
Plays Genya from Demon Slayer and Hawks from My Hero. I don't recognize the name for the Demon Slayer one. I don't remember what arc I got up to on Demon Slayer before I stopped, like, catching up on it. But I do remember Hawks really well, because he's really hot.
I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
Is that the locked door? I watched the subs for both, so I wouldn't know. Did you say haunted attic?
Just a rumor, I'm sure.
So you're the one who's in The Investigator.
That's right. Crime scene investigation.
Ah. Oh, it's him! Yes, I do remember him. I think the last thing I saw was Blacksmith Village. He was there, I believe.
I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times.
He is the investigator. Oh. Oopsie.
I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
Looks big. No, no, no. I can't. I shouldn't.
Oh,
I am.
It is. Big enough to take whatever needs taking.
Mm-hmm. And, how do you take it?
I'm all purpose on whatever surface, babe. Hard or soft, rough or smooth. I can do it any way it needs to be done. Only thing I'm not so good with is liquid.
Yeah, spills. We were talking about spills, of course.
What else would we be talking about?
Nothing, don't worry about it. Nothing. I other duty things. Nothing, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week.
I haven't used you at all.
Enjoy working
so.
hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
I don't know if vacuums need oil. Pretty sure they don't. What do you do for fun?
I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work. These days, I don't know. I just felt a bit too cluttered. Nothing to worry about, though.
Does your filter need changed?
Hey, it's been great talking to you. But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute?
You said it was your day off.
I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
I'd love to go someplace.
Sounds like a plan.
I didn't expect the vacuum to be really hot, so that's a pleasant surprise.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Vacuum. Glad to know I'm on your mind. Wow, check your job privilege, fat cat.
Stop. I feel genuinely bad about that, okay? I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
That is what this is, isn't it? I think it's going good.
You think? Is it or isn't it?
There's a lot of people. They're all so weird. Dating is harder than I thought it was gonna be. It's just so complicated.
Well,
they're all
yeah.
freaks.
They aren't, like, actually people. Don't be narrow-minded. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
I feel super awkward.
Don't feel awkward. Just believe in yourself. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Boinking?
You know what?
Holding hands.
All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday.
Oh, no.
All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
I just realized something. I can't. There's no way I can date the couch. I can't be JD Vance. I cannot. We cannot do that. That is not happening. No, we're not doing that. No.
A cool breeze tickles at your
I
neck.
fucking knew it.
You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Get out of my vent, you sicko. No.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
I feel like I've already done something wrong here.
Wrong. No, not at all. Nothing could be further. I've made you feel this. I've hurt you. Now I must make up for that. I must heal that, and I will.
I'm getting, like, serious stalker vibes from this guy. Like, he's gonna go full yandere on me at, like, any moment.
I will do so much for you, as I have always done.
Maybe get out of my house. I really need, like, central air.
Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't, not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
I'm not even gonna learn his name? As soon as I saw that the vent was an option, I knew that that's what this thing was that I saw way earlier. I'm like, that's gotta be the vent. Is this Mateo?
Davey!
Yeah!
Davey! Come on, Davey, what'd you get off to now? Davey? I hope he's alright.
Hey, cutie. Pay attention to me, the dateable human! Yes, you were right. What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long.
I've been staring at you for
I'm
hours.
Mateo Manta.
I don't get the pun. I'm gonna be honest.
Blanket.
Ah.
I've just been so focused on finding Davey. This
Who
is
is
the
that?
second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Things are wandering around my house?
Davey's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
Oh! Oh, that one hurt. Oh, that one hurt. Oh, that pun hurt. No. No. I don't like that one. That one was bad.
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
What does he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble.
You lost
I
me.
just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
It's horrible. Who would do something like that?
It's hard to say. He might have just gotten lost or left behind.
Unravel this man immediately. No, he's cute.
There are certainly things out there who think it's funny to pull on a Castlehound string, you know?
I'll forgive the really painful red dog jokes because he's cute.
And they do go missing all the time. Unfortunately, it's pretty easy to get away with it.
I really want to, like, smash his cheeks together and, like, squish his head and pop it like a grape.
Whatever happened, he hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the Tasselhounds.
But you said he keeps going
Yeah,
missing.
it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other Tasselhounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
It's so fucking cute.
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davey ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
I love him. Oh, it's so cute. This is what happens when you don't properly manage your cords. This is why I don't properly manage my cords.
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
So cute. What's her
This
name?
is Sprite,
Ignoring the fact you
one of
just
the
got
first animals
brutalized.
I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtin Rod.
Ignoring the joke I could make
Oh,
there.
really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
I don't think she did it. Look at how cute she is.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker.
It's cool, but imagine trying to pet a bundle of cords. My hand would get stuck inside, and then I'd have to be attached to a cat forever. And I think that's a small price to pay.
She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
I pet her.
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
Alright, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time.
I will keep trying as long as it fucking
You,
takes.
should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long. Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Not really.
Are you Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
I'm not fucking the couch! I refuse to be JD Vance. You gotta lighten up on yourself.
I mean, animals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Anything you need. I've got a soft spot for strays. I've got a soft spot for you.
Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
You've got a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
The rescue being this one chair in my living room. I love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
I looked it up. Mateo's VA is also Zohakuten from Demon Slayer, the strongest clone of Upper 4, and the second wielder of One for All in My Hero Academia. Neat! Ah, so that's why they were making them the government, just so JD Vance can actually fuck the couch. I really hope the couch is a dude, because that would make it even better. Because there's no way JD Vance would want anyone to think he's fucking a male couch. I think now we have to talk to the couch to find out.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut.
I like him. The waistband buddy. Yeah.
He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep. But when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
Do not reach in there. Already reaching in there. Hope I didn't wake you.
I hadn't fallen asleep yet. You ought to come get in on this too.
I can't be JD
He pats
Vance.
the
I
seat
cannot.
next to him.
My keys!
Come on and take a load off.
Can I have those back?
I'm Koa, by the way. Hey, here, oi.
I'm gonna guess Hawaiian for couch. A pleasure.
Hey, thanks.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
He fall asleep. So how about the Hell sports team? Did you want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yeah. It's called parallel play. Sure, it's like loving someone but leaving them alone. Kinda sus.
Right on. You get it then.
I don't think I want to sit on this guy.
I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word.
Usually you're already kinda like close when that's like socially acceptable.
It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Beautiful.
Guess I'll give it a shot then.
We'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly.
Yeah, he fell
When
asleep.
he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him.
Notice how the chair accessory is over his face. Ah. Yeah. I see what you mean. His face would be the
You're not
seat.
sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Money? Is this my pocket change? Whoa, free money.
It's not free, it's your money. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship. I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Share your culture with me. Don't take it. He just pulled it out of some mysterious crevice under his waistband. That's why I'm taking it.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want. Alright? I'm just so comfy.
True. The wood does not look comfortable, but at least he had tiny pillows. I was supposed to talk to Phoenicia, right?
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
You know, it would be creepy how you always seem to know things if it wasn't also really damn cute. Am I really this predictable?
Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey. Now come on! I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
Problem is scraps of hope. It's
An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
I'm trying. Davey, one of Mateo's rescues has gone
Phoenicia's
missing.
fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak.
Appreciate
Did Mateo
it.
give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things attention.
Yes, a whole packet.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing and animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in
Appreciate
with Mateo to
you,
let him know.
babe.
I don't think he checks socials very often.
I guess we're checking in with Mateo.
Mateo tends to a group of adorable dog-like creatures, grooming them and speaking to them sweetly.
Just a few more. And done. Oh, what a good girl, Damas. Que bonita. I bet that feels better, doesn't it? I know you're a Notweiler, but that snag on your tail was getting ridiculous.
If I had a nickel for every tail I've desnaggled. Pay attention to me, bro. Looks like you've got your hands full.
Oh, hey, you're here. I was hoping you'd come by. I wanted to thank you for talking to Phoenicia about making that post.
Of course. Seems like I could have done more.
Hey, trust me, that was a big help.
So that's where all the spare sheets went. I do own like 50 blankets, so their appearance makes sense to me.
We've already had some visitors stop by because of it. I even talked to a few things who said they saw Davey recently. Hopefully, if we can figure out where he's been, we might be able to follow his trail and track him down. Oh, that's right, Chiquita. He'll be back before you know it.
You were kidding about running out of space. Can we get to the next part of the quest? So these cuties I've heard about so much.
Nope.
But we make do with what we have around here, don't we?
The inanimals respond with a few happy barks.
Some might call it cramped, but I prefer cozy. And who wouldn't want to be cozy with these munchkins?
As someone who is not a dog person,
Caught us in the middle of a grooming
personally.
day. Everyone's been a little stressed waiting for Davy to come back, so I thought a bit of pampering would do us all some good.
And who gets to pamper you?
Me? Well, I hadn't really thought about it. As long as these guys are happy, I'm happy. That's really all the pampering I need.
Are you sure? Come on, there has to be something you'd like to do for yourself. How about you let me pamper you, like on a date?
Mateo's eyes widen as realization dawns on him very
He doesn't look happy about it.
Oh!
Oh, there we go.
I'm flattered, really. And you do seem great, but the rescue keeps me pretty busy as it is.
Oh.
And until I find Davy, I just don't think I'd have time for anything like that. I wouldn't say no to some friendly company, though, if you felt like sticking around.
I should probably
Oh,
get going.
that's a shame. Well, before you go, I wanted to ask you something.
Operation Save Davy immediately.
You did such a good job with the Placebook post. I was hoping you might want to help me follow up on some of the leads we've gotten.
Yeah,
It
sure.
would take me a while to get through them all myself, and I really don't like leaving the inanimals alone for that long.
I got front zoned, yeah. That hurt. Yeah, of course. I'm all over it.
Great! Alright. The first one I have is from Hoove.
Hoove, you say?
He said he saw Davy sniffing around the laundry room a few days ago, right around the time he first went missing.
Friend zoned by my fucking blanket. The thing I snuggle the most is like, nah, I only like you platonically.
Let me know if you find anything, okay? And really, thanks for helping out.
I'll fucking talk to Hoove. I like Hoove. But we still have so many other things to talk to. What the fuck is this? It's locked, whatever it is. Getting distracted. We gotta find Davy. We gotta talk to Hoove. No, but I guess that's my hamper.
Well, recently, when I was cleaning up around her, I happened to see one of the inanimals. If you're looking for him, you might want to check that area.
Thanks.
See you around.
There's a coat rack. I guess we're meeting Harper.
Normally, when you aim your dataviators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
Both look like disaster zones.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Some of their clothes are the same. I'm noticing they both have the scarf. They also both have the same, like, flannel thing.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
He sounds familiar.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
Should I come back, or... I feel like I'm interrupting.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
It's about
Both
time.
of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing.
Hi!
Um.
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, sure.
Just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be
We're not
okay.
pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
I bet you do.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee.
I think I liked you better when you were arguing.
Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
I figured.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why he sounds so familiar. I can't think of where I've heard him.
Aware has given me a tickle.
Ah. Hello, content
Harper
warning
and
time.
Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest.
Very clearly.
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Oh my fucking god, he's dirty clothes and she's a hamper. He goes inside. You were hearing it here. Content warning for toxic relationships, potentially abusive. If you don't want to see that, look away for like 5-10 minutes and you'll be all good.
On with the show. He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's
Do you need
us.
help, Dirk?
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
I mean, there might be a Batman t-shirt in there somewhere. Also, I like that they hyphenated it so they aren't in trouble with copyright. Sorry, who?
No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Worth
Not.
it.
It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
You're the one who brought it up,
well, not
Harper.
everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel
Yikes.
another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
I hope to never run into you two again. It was a pleasure meeting you two.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return.
Dirk, honey. Blink twice if you need me to get you out of
You
there.
can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
So, I didn't find Davy.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
This isn't gonna be more lore, is it?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world.
A LAN party.
We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long.
Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1. David, you, Sneezy.
Not me. David, the CEO of Valdivian. Seems like you're not paying attention, but I suppose it can't be helped. I am mysterious and only message you sometimes. Indeed.
Gotcha.
Elvis, the wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became, the pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
Huh? How could the glasses that make you see hot people when you look at inanimate objects possibly have military use? Are you just gonna let all the soldiers start fucking the warheads? Is that what this is?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Because you're being an asshole. You deserve it. Get the fuck out. You're wasting their time. Well... Yet the adversary is addicted to object porn. Why do you think my title's Objectum? In case you aren't aware, Objectum is another way of saying objectophilia, or the attraction to inanimate objects. Sell the enemy army the glasses so they start fucking the planes. Wait, talk to Harper again? They said that Davy was seen over there. I don't know what that is. Are those more towels? Suds. Harper pains me. The romance advice book in the broom closet? Sure, I can do that now.
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way, her well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
Awesome. She waited for a chat request, obviously.
Tell me your desires.
How else are you supposedly the best?
There are so many ways in which I'm the best. But who am I to tell you? Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour.
You look the same.
Funny you mention that. I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a competition.
Stop name changing.
They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition.
How can you compare looks like that? It would be messed up if she told you all that stuff last time and you just say, can we do something horny? I want to avoid it as long as possible. Because I think it would be funnier to be like, oh, Now that you're having me spill all these deep-seated secrets, now you want to boink. I mean, she does look hot as hell. She fucking slays. Tell her she's not hot.
Well, even though I don't understand that, everyone's entitled to their weird kinks.
You know what? We don't kink shame here in this stream unless it's feet. So I guess you're on my side.
So, I can prove it. Let's take a look at a typical dateable. Whoever the fuck this is, he only stands there like that the whole time.
He's a door. Somebody. Poor Dorian.
Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs, you see.
That's my friend Dorian.
Okay, so I'm a better friend than Dorian. Look how interesting I am. Look!
He doesn't even get his voice? What the hell are you bringing me in for? To stand here like some puppet? This is an outrage and I won't have it.
Nameless guy can't talk!
Stop picking on my friend. Dorian, is there something wrong?
He's just not as good as me.
I think it's a randomized person. That's why they have no voice. Poor Dorian caught astray.
I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work.
Are you sure it's not because you're a DLC character and an afterthought?
20 to make me so irresistible. This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded.
Bollocks. I was thinking that. I'm like, are they gonna be meta about it?
My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic.
Do you? You do have way more frames.
It's like I'm actually here with you, on a real date.
Wrong. You're still just a PNG. Whoa, I forgot I was playing a dating sim for a second. A date where you just talk about how great you are? Okay.
For these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable.
Either that or they couldn't bring the VA back for the DLC.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm leaving.
Bye. So, what do you think?
I think I just have to see some other sides of you.
Ha! Damn straight.
That's not the one I meant to hit. God damn it.
You are going right down the path to my heart, lover. Here, have some poise.
She's literally the only one who's given me upgrades since the tutorial Dorian did.
Don't poise it all in one place.
Okay, well, on to the next thing.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books.
I'm having a bad thought. What if this romance novel is just the romance book from It Takes Two? What if it's just that?
It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
It's a djinn with a very hungry caterpillar on its arm. He's reading manga.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading! You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
And that would be bad?
Yes. Probably. I suppose that would depend, wouldn't it? My name is Lyric.
His voice is also familiar.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Yes, no, maybe so. Yes.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you were curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
I'm totally curious. What are you reading right now? I didn't ask, but sure. Good to know. Actually looking for a new book for myself. Any recommendations? What are you reading?
I'm not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
I'm curious what those other ones say, but my eyes are garbage. Hat on the cat tin roof. Hat on the hot tin roof. Angles in America. I swear that one of them says a gay something fucked my something.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light.
Chuck Pringles! A gay dumbbell fucked my car's butt and now they're both pregnant. Chuck Pringles. I love Chuck Tingles references.
I picked up on a whim and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers.
There's two Chuck Pringles ones, cause he's a fucking great author. We read that fucking Triceratops one. It was great. Tengen Uzi Sound Hashira. And Lower Moon 2 from Demon Slayer. Choso and Sukuna from Jujutsu Kaisen and Professor Circe from Pokemon. It's probably Sukuna is the one I'm thinking of.
Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
A-tier Chuck Tingle title.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Yeah. Also, the pounded in the butt market. Like, half of his books are titled that. Do you have a favorite?
It's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
You can't choose which ball is your favorite.
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
Chaotic and adorable, you sound like a juvenile tornado. You have a favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming.
You can't
I
write.
am a reader, but not a writer.
There's no
Sadly,
shame
I
in
haven't
that.
even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Okay, maybe there's some shame in that. Never mind. Really? But your literature. That seems like a big hole.
Gaping. It's the C-note of my existence.
Your big gaping hole. So let's fill it in. So notes are pretty though.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Okay, we're doing that, I guess. I hope we can write a Chuck Pringle novel. I'm curious what this thing is.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
This is the thing I thought looked like a gnome in the fucking data decks.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction.
Oh my fucking god.
Call me Mikey. Congratulations!
He's literally a loot box.
Thanks for your purchase of the Date
This is the
Everything
goddamn Crimson
Luxurious
Gin.
Edition. Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
He kinda sounds like an off-brand Kane. Also, I'm pretty sure the red shirt they keep mentioning is an effect of the DLC. What are the features?
Exclusive access to the
Yep.
fantastic red shirt.
Yeah.
Exclusive access to the art book. Exclusive access to the soundtrack. Exclusive access to phone backgrounds. Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish. And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby.
Have a store? I'm looking forward to getting you to hate me. I think I might just fall in love with you.
Hey, you wouldn't be the first. I mean...
Mikey hefts his sack of loot onto his other shoulder, shifting uncomfortably.
The way he said "I mean" sounded exactly like Plankton.
Stacy and I separated a little while ago, but we were in love for a time.
Okay, not gonna lie, the goofy cartoon face is weirdly doing it for me. Sit in the corner.
Hell, shouldn't bring that up so soon. Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box! Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor!
Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion!
If you're being real, that actually sounds really helpful, because no one's given me spec upgrades. Sounds great, I'm
It
in.
is a blast, baby! You can pull for my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. but it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
I'm looking forward to getting those. I don't trust you.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull.
This is Saitama's voice actor? No fucking shot.
Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
I feel like I'm being lied to.
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pools.
How do I get money if I don't have a
You're
job?
asking those thinker-type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
So?
Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization. You have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
Makes perfect sense to
Come by when
me.
you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
A real-life, honest-to Bluebeard treasure chest. Stop saying money like that. I still can't go in the haunted attic. You love your door so much that you respect the right to be locked. Oh, do I have to become better friends with Dorian to get in there? You wanted to see what this was, so let's do this. I can do the shelf or the trophies. Second place!
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty. His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face? Stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Drool. Hi! Remind me I'm just watching. Hey there, hot stuff. What do you use as a conditioner?
Just plain old metal polish, actually. Kind of does that naturally.
Mine too. Why are all of my responses only to be extremely infatuated with this basic white guy?
Oh, nice. It looks lovely. I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service. I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
You make me uncomfortable. Sorry, I'm still drooling. What are you a trophy of exactly?
Oh, this and that. Depends on the day.
Don't
For
think that's
example,
how it works.
Yesterday, I was trophy of the first out of the cabinet cup. But I've also been given to the winner of the cereal bowl. So, what brings you around these parts?
I'm agonizingly lonely. Just checking in on
Well,
things.
everything's going along well here. First place and all that.
Actually, it said
As
second
it so
place.
happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? And be sure to bring that fantastic red shirt.
Why?
Got a tan.
Why does everyone lust after my red shirt? I remember remember seeing something in the trailer. There it is.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
I love your boots. They could get everyone back for the red shirt, but not the lavish gag. I live here.
The bathroom?
Yeah. Yeah, right there on that tile in the corner.
You ducking serious?
I'm completely serious.
I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug. Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser.
I love the thing on your back. She's so fucking hideous. I want her to be my best friend. I need to pee.
Solid. Let me help you. Go in the
No.
hall.
Go in the hallway. Absolutely not happening.
Ducking. Go, dick nozzle.
Please, what are you gonna do about it? You're a duck.
Nice
Black.
job. Not. Get out.
Rebel.
Oh my god! Haha, I have never felt my content aware go off like this.
Uh-oh.
This ducky is dangerous.
You got that right.
This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything. If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I dare you.
See?
Content warning for her being an asshole, I guess. Possibly degradation? Honestly, I'm not sure what the content warning's about, if she's just a jerk. I already have actual, like, content warnings set for my stream for, like, excessive profanity, because I say fuck a lot. If that's not your thing, look away for a bit, I guess.
On with the show. Show? What do you think, I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes? Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
Oh, she kicked me out! Bitch! I want to be your friend! I'm antagonizing her immediately. Open a loot box? It won't let me. I'm starting to think that he was just being facetious and lying to me. What is that? Whatever this could be, you think long and hard about it, but nothing's coming. I'm so curious as to what that is.
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you, talking into a cell phone. You can hear the warmth in his voice as he speaks.
Yeah? Oh.
Oh, Michaela, that's great! I'm so happy to hear that.
Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more. Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back soon for you. Love you too. Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
He's got
Sorry,
kids.
what would you like to do?
I do fucking love a dad. Let's go to the Brundle
Mikey
merchant.
turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Oi, hello. I'm the Brundle merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for Brundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 Brundles. Bloody hell! I'll have to go to the back of me shop for that amount.
Mikey walks out of sight, talking rather loudly to himself.
Clump, clump, clump. Oi, where's me Brundles?
How many of them do you want then?
60!
Dearie me, dearie me! We'll be out soon, I fear. It's been a tough winter.
Well, what are we to do?
Can they not give us a day? Some time at least? Some time will get us through this winter's discontent!
My love, if I have to steal for them, I shall.
Your thieving ways! Don't do it, Reginald!
I must!
Reginald!
Crash! Boom! Clump, clump, clump. No! It's the Brumble Thief back again!
Hide your brambles! Hide them all!
I just need 60, that's all!
What is happening? Are you not following? He's going to thieve the Brumdles because he doesn't have enough.
Stop! By order of the Sheriff Tabitha, you are to...
I think he just slit a guy's throat.
It'll have to do.
He's taken precisely 60 Brumbles from the Knight's purse!
Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and Orion Rule.
I know he's inciting us to riot based on our repressive ruling class.
I love rioting.
Yeah! Woo! Yeah!
Viva la revolution!
Now to make my escape. Clomp, clomp, clomp.
He returns, handing you a sack of Brundles with a completely casual expression, like nothing just happened at all.
There you are! 60 Brundles! Oi, hello! I'm the Brundle merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for Brundles? Alright.
I'm good.
What would you like to do?
Hello. Who's that on the
Mikey
phone?
fidgets with his sack of loot, not quite meeting your gaze.
Oh, those were my kids. I apologize for having them on the call while on duty. That is unprofessional.
It's okay, Mikey. I was just curious.
Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time. What do you want to know?
Can things have children? Who's your wife? How many kids do you
I
have?
3 kids. Michaela, Marco, and Mickey.
I'm noticing a theme. Sounds like a good grouping of names.
Yeah, I came up with all of them.
I can tell.
Anything else?
What kind of things do you do with your kids together?
When we're together, we get into all kinds of trouble. Finger painting, bird watching, oh, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up.
Who's your favorite kid?
I've got no favorites. They are all equally legendary in my book. Anything else?
That's so respectable. Who's your wife?
She's great. Anything else?
That's not what I asked.
Yeah, well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on. But, just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet.
That's kind of fascinating. so they can become like spaceships and stuff. You must be fairly young yourself then, as a microtransaction.
Fairly young and robust, I might say. I was born from my parents, Roland the Roulette Wheel and Addy Addiction.
Yeah.
My mom has a ton of offspring.
Mm-hmm. Can we talk about her? I can imagine.
No. Anything else? Okay,
Fair.
enough of all this. I gotta get back to work. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor. Explain what this is.
Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the date of each day. You can pull me up to 5 times.
You already
for
explained
my
it.
Extra Yuki. What would you like to do?
Pull
I'll
for
take
armor.
those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3. You got the common boots of true presence. With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01. It may not have
Motherfucker.
been what you hoped, but no set of legendary armor would be complete without boots. It's a great start.
Thanks, Mikey. I think it's great.
Hey! With that attitude, you'll get it on your next pull. I can feel it. Plus, once you get 100 of them, you can fuse them into epic gauntlets of stardom. Pull it, baby! What would you like to do?
Pull again.
Brundles.
I think you said I could do 5 a day.
1, 2, 3. You got the. With this, all of your specs. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them into a pair of.
All part of the
I'd just like to be
grind.
there for the process. What would you like to do? I'll take
Oh.
those brundles. Pull me, babe. 1, 2, 3. You got the common. With this, all of. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, I just like to be there for the process. What would you like to do? I'll
Oh.
take those brundles.
I have a problem.
1, 2, 3. You got the with this.
I can't
all of
play
your
gacha
spec- if you
games,
collect
legitimately,
100
because I
common boots of true
do get
presence,
sucked into it.
good luck pulling, pal. What would you like to do? I'll take those brundles. 1, 2, 3. You got the with this. All of your. If you collect
Got
100 common boots of true presence, you can. Sure. What would you like to do?
We're done. We're done for now.
Oi, hello.
Nope, I didn't mean that.
I'm the Would you like to exchange cash for
No,
bundles?
no, no,
Alright.
no.
What would you like to do?
Let me
I
out.
always love saying hello. Hello! I love saying that.
I want to know what you are.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer
Holy
black
shit.
cat, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
Holy shit. Their hair is tentacles. There's so many tentacles. Eggplant earrings. They have a ball gag choker, an anal bead necklace, a fucking chastity belt. You could put a strap on it. Oh my
Loneliness
god.
has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
I'm expecting specs to pop up any
Okay.
second now. Yep.
So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed? They're sex toys.
Wow, really?
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes.
They're
adults.
Benoit. Oh no.
You want to skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
I have to do it. I have to know what they're about. I've been avoiding the horny for most of this time. So about 4.5 hours in, let's see what the horny's about. Let me in. I like this stuff.
Okay, have funsies. There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
I did, because I didn't know what you were. I absolutely did. What's your name? Who could forget you?
Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
I'll admit, I also don't get this pun. I've never used a sex toy in my life. Oh, you're... I don't remember you, and I having sex.
An absolute shame.
Oh god, they're dripping.
It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
Not really. Weren't you a gag gift? I bought you? Dating app?
You think you could afford me? Please, no, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
Oh,
They
I'm
look
sorry.
absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal.
Well, you've certainly got me gagging.
Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious.
I mean... I would think it would be really funny to receive something like that from a friend. I would think that was hilarious.
You moved into
to be
this
fair.
house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So...
Matryoshka boxes!
Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was. A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking. Who'd have guessed you'd let me lie untouched?
Oh no! Oh no!
But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing to worry about it. Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure.
Maybe we could just cuddle and get to know each other instead.
Oh, well, that does sound sweet.
You take the glasses off, I'm just like spooning a butt plug. That was certainly something.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately.
I'm in the middle of cuddling my butt
with the
plug.
Deviators? Are they operating efficiently?
Efficiently?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
Is it because I looked at the sex toys? Saving manual, you've never touched the option on the phone.
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Would Lucinda count as unusual? She's not like an object. Can I throw them in the fridge instead?
Are you insane? Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Yeah, saving his manual. I think that said I've met 30 of the 100 people. The door frame is different from the...
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
Front Dorian. No, I just wanted to get to know you
the
better.
main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence, but also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
You look
Cheers.
great.
I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
Anxiety, the state of the world outside. There's plenty of reasons for me to stay a shut-in. It would be too expensive. It's just really hard to get out
That's
these
right.
days.
The very act of getting me to open up for you is too tough. 'Cause why bother? Outside is chaotic, full of bonkers people.
Yeah, you're making
Inside,
compelling arguments.
I am your barricade against the elements and all the rest. So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
Let's talk to our dice again. He should have our D&D game running. Our G&G game.
My master of the mystics! You have appeared before me as you had promised.
Of course I have. I'm ready to play. I'm never letting you down by not coming. About that, I don't want to play, so I want to bounce. You're way too cute to stay away from. Of course I have. I'm ready to play.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seamal, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs. Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad. Lux will be a hotshot, using bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar. You two will be a great
Maybe
long
decimal
distance
system.
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
He's here? Why did Lux show up?
You'll be a hotshot?
I just heard hot.
Right, a hotshot. You shoot arrows.
Like Cupid! OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
You don't need to wear a costume.
Too late, I'm already changing.
Right, okay, that's fine.
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
Okay, back to the enchanter sheet then. You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that really, I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes. Are you ready to start?
Hang on, I haven't finished posting.
Okay.
Yeah, and then come. Here.
Bitch, hurry up.
Lux?
Do you like this filter or this one?
We're going to start.
Let's Dewey this. I'm not sure if Lux is gonna be good for this.
We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville. She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her.
Hey, I think I met her son. Or grandson.
Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it. And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
Except for me, I'm famous.
Sure.
OMG, I love this game already. Continue.
What's the Spine of
The
Enchanters?
Spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers and often presents new discoveries to the Spine. You've been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the Spine, you choose now as the time. You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment.
Bag of
You
holding.
found a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet.
Lux.
You sure hope it is.
I sure hope it's not, actually. I'd be fine with a dull oil lamp that doesn't
Obviously,
work.
I found the lamp because light and lamps and glowing. But yeah, I'll let you have it, so you're welcome.
Anyway, you've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely, there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside. Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There is an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use?
I mean, the first two seem to be things that would work. And the last one is basically just a make your item into something else machine. What do you guys think I should use? Arcane amplifier it is.
Scamper over to the amplifier. You slide the lamp into the mechanism and push some magic into its gears. It starts right up. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look. But then, it starts to shake. Slightly at first, but then, boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you.
You've killed us all, you fool!
Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take 5 damage.
Really?
Roll to avoid the damage. What does a 1 mean?
I hope it means you died instantly.
That's a critical failure.
Okay, well, I just asked because I didn't roll 1.
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision, and that is where you see it. The lamp on the ground, broken in half.
No, my
Floating
lamp!
above it, with beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit. A djinn.
And nipples made of stars.
You've done it! You released the djinn inside of the lamp.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
Hell yeah, I did. Give me my wishes. You can thank me with my wishes. Look at the mess you made. Wish number 1, clean it up.
The djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there?
Oh. Can't you be nice and just give me wishes anyway?
I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
And with a whirl, the djinn flies out the window and towards the woods. You realize that this is bad.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing? Like whoever wrote this did like a terrible job. No offense.
Lux, shut up. I'm invested.
You do know I wrote this one shot, right?
Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, and I was totally joking. Because it's so creative and original.
Do you mind?
Wow, relax. I am just trying to give you a compliment.
Moving on.
I tried to warn you, Lux wouldn't be good for this. How bad is it?
Djinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil.
I know, right? I feel like I'm at the table with, like, the most argumentative fucking players in the world.
You have unleashed a great force into the bookshelf bluffs. All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a djinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye. What do you do?
I go after it. I gotta catch it. Time to clean up my mess, then catch the djinn.
Using a quick spell to sweep up all the glass and metal, you quickly tidy the study before rushing off to prepare to catch a djinn.
Because if I don't, she'll find out from the mess.
In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures. Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on djinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way djinn react to it. It's something to come back to. Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you. You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing. Do you want the large red mystery potion? Or there is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's, but it also looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
The potion or the box? What do you think? Potion?
OMG, that was such a dimmy move. Everyone knows potions are bad for you.
Did you know being a dick is bad for your skin?
You grab the potion from your shelf. You instantly
Maybe that's
remember
why
it
you
was
need
the
so
health
much
potion you
makeup.
brewed last week in class. You pop it open and chug it. You feel yourself recover from the explosion earlier, and then some. You get, wow, 35 health. With strength coursing through you, you head out the door and toward the woods.
Don't worry about me or whatever. I'm on a cleanse anyway.
You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the djinn went. The path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location. It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise. Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart. If anything happened to them...
That is the saddest, most pathetic, wet little man in the world. No, not Moise!
You race through the woods toward Moi's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moi's cabin would be, you see Moise. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moise has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand. And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
Anyways...
I call it Zodiac Herbs for astrological abundance. And we make a ton of money.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm
get you
fine.
untied.
You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me.
They?
The
Who's
tools
they?
are following the instruction of the Jinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
I practiced the art of silence.
Yes, badge. Deny, deny, deny.
All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the Jinn.
They might be able to lead you to the Jinn. What do you want to do?
I'm stealthy, maybe I can follow them back. Maybe I can question the trowel.
You jump from your hiding spot, and you shout at the tools. What do you shout?
Excuse me, can I have your attention? Listen up,
Trowel
tools!
Eh? Who is you? Can't you see we're working here?
The other tools stare at you. The trowel speaks up, mostly because the others don't.
Okay, kid. You got our attention. What is it you want?
You better say something sassy and provocative. That's what the algorithm likes.
I've literally not received a single point in SAS, so... take me to your employer.
Oh, goodness. Let me guess. He didn't get the permits he was supposed to.
The tools start to grumble.
Is that what this is about? Permits?
Yeah, he didn't get the zoning clearance for this.
The trowel throws his hands up.
Listen, whatever Ginny Jin got himself into, I want no part of it. I'm just a tool trying to do my job, you know. You want to talk to the big guy? By all means.
The trowel walks over to you and points down a path.
Keep going that way. You'll get to the glade in the middle of the forest. Can't miss it.
The trowel turns to the other tools and says,
All right, folks, let's pack it in. This ain't no union gig, so we ain't dealing with these conditions.
Points with what? With the tip of his head.
I see how much boob I can show without triggering a flagged account.
That literally has no bearing on this adventure whatsoever.
Why did you invite Lux? Don't forget about Moise.
Okay, goodness. Who died and made you foreman?
The foreman.
You're the kid. Untie Moise and let's get to fixing.
Does Lux even have boobs? I think they are non-binary. So possibly.
With that, you turn and walk down the path that the magical trowel pointed you towards.
I walk in front, so everyone can see me better.
As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school. You think this is why the Jinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the Jinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
Knowledge is power. Bust open those pages. What do I do? Rush in or study like a nerd? Like a dork? Read? Nerd.
Books are like sexy boob covers. I use them when I want to look like a librarian.
What does that mean?
Take a moment to sit down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page. It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing. You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake. You have gained an additional 15 health.
What do I get? Can I have some additional likes? I feel like my ritual of foot picks should give me something, right?
Oh my god, no, gross. Get the fuck out of
Nothing
here!
else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come.
I told you, we only kink shame feet around here.
With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, you venture toward the glade. You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees, and in the middle of it, the Jinn. He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne. As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from.
Oh, your ringing rock.
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit. Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
I'm kinda in the middle of something.
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now? That voice is one you would never forget. High Enchanter Melville is on the other end. I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores.
I'm almost
Why does it
done.
sound like you are outside? Is that a ley line I hear?
Wow, she really is powerful.
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
We all know what the answer is here.
I mean, what do I do? Chat, help. Help! Don't lie, they could help. I might have unleashed an evil djinn onto the school.
What?
I just want to go on the record saying that I had nothing to do with those.
The ringing rocket's so hot you can barely hold it. And let me guess, you're off trying to capture it on your own, aren't you? You hear her signature mumbles, along with some
Obviously.
choice words rolled in there. All right, listen closely. You need to bind this stupid thing. If you do exactly as I say, you should be fine. Mess it up, and you will be blown to bits. Got it? You listen closely, taking every action to memory, and even repeating it back to Melville. First, circle the area with soil from where you stand. Then, begin an ice spell, only touch it to the ground. Lastly, recite the haiku of holding. You should know it from class. I'm on my way to you, but you must do this first. Hold tight. I'll be there soon. And don't expect to get off easy. The ringing rock disconnects. She hung up on you.
I'm so good at spell.
None of that matters now. You have to complete exactly what she says. You start to follow the steps set out by Melville. The first thing you do is...
I saw this trending. It's a circle of salt or something?
No. Circle of soil.
You grab a pile of soil in your hand and, staying tucked in the trees, complete your circle. The next step was to start what kind of spell?
Fire! It's Leo season, and that's a fire sign.
Cool. Good for that. Ice spell.
A bitter cold pulses through your finger. You touch the dirt and hear it snap together. Now, the last step. What did you need to recite?
This is a weird, hard magic system. I don't like it. Do you, chat?
Do you, chat?
There is no chat!
Don't talk to my chat. The haiku of
It
holding.
comes to you quickly. It's short and sweet.
You do? I think it's interesting
You
too.
hear the spell complete, and you see a dome of magical energy surround the djinn. You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side.
The ringing rock has tracking now? Ooh, that's good for location tags.
That's not the point. Can I continue now?
Yes.
She gives you a
Yes.
smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The djinn puffs up.
No one can tame me.
Melville gets a very serious look on her face. We'll see about that. Stepping toward the djinn, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp. Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings. You'll have a choice, dear djinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity, or join me.
Uh-oh.
Melville
you.
speaks to you without taking an eye off the djinn. With the djinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power, one way or another. The lamp starts to glow, and the djinn begins to be sucked into the lamp. Make your choice, Jin, she cackles. Make it now! The Jin, with a panicked look on his face, shouts,
I'll aid you! My power is yours!
Shank a bitch? I'm about to.
Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville, but she is huge. The Jin has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh.
Not gonna lie.
Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, like, monologue as Melville. Is it cool if I do that?
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna monologue too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
Fine.
Oh, no doubt, monologue away. If you're excited about it, so am I. I say do it.
Awesome. You're the best. Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power. I know you can sense it. The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold it into our image. Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only goal? It would be glorious, wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. Oops! We can! The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the shoelace shores to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls. The world will learn the peace we have found here, and I will force them to. There is only one problem to clean up first. You. You know my plan, and you could stop me. I can't have that now, can I? Oh, what a pity. It seems I must finish you now. Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me. Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere. One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood. This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
Where the hell is the lamb she brought? Yeah, I was thinking, why can't we just trap her? She's like a djinn now.
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing. Put that down, Dewey! You don't know what you're doing with that! Melville is scared of this thing. What do you do?
Start reading the runes out loud.
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class.
This is for Huey and
The
Louie!
words come flowing from your mouth like water, and with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp. Stop! You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now!
Just
It's
right now?
obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you. Well, ain't that something? You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moise and the tools appear beside you. The travel groans.
You destroyed all the works we done did!
This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimfumplach. That's a hard one anyway. Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health.
Moise, baby, I love you.
I
need
hide
you to
behind
go
a tree
away.
and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
As you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand.
Djinns are weak to metal.
The memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
Garden her to death. Lend me your steel, you tools.
I don't
Everyone
know about
knows
that.
this.
Trowel protests. Moise picks him up and hands him to you.
Here
Thank
you
you,
go.
Moise.
He's mouthy, but does good work.
You lift the trowel like a magical focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel.
This is kinda awesome.
Trowel yells, and you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance. She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage. You stagger back, pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her. Lux, are you going to help?
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
You get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half. In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears.
Moise was already there, but go off.
This doesn't look very good.
Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville. It looks like it's holding, until kaplow! The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground. Now I have to kill you too! Die, Moise!
Not
Melville charges
Moise!
up an energy attack. You have a moment to react before it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack, or maybe a higher level metal spell, or there might be something else you want to do.
Ultimate attack, metal spell, or save Moise. There's one right answer, and if you don't choose it, I'm banning you. Honestly, I don't know.
Oh,
Moise.
well, crit! You step in front of Moise before Melville can unleash her attack.
I step in front of you and strike a hot, mysterious pose. And then I get somewhere safe and out of the way.
Damn it, I was really hoping it was gonna hit Lux.
One of the tools shouts out,
What are you doing, kid?
No one hurts Moise. Take care of Moise for
you
me.
release your hold on the trowel, letting him tumble to the ground. That is all you have time for before Melville hurtles the attack at you. She hits you for... oh no. I rolled a crit. That means she hits you for 93 damage.
Holy shit.
So sorry. You feel the magic hit your chest. And in that moment, you are known by everything in the universe that ever was or ever will be. The bright light from the attack doesn't burn out. Instead, you open your eyes to find yourself swirling in magical ether. Melville unbound your soul from the earthly plane, but in doing so, released you from pain. Everything is beautiful, and you are in tune with all things. But wait, that's not all.
I bet he's making this up on the fly.
You are zooming through time and space and existence, and you slam into something, and then it is black. You open new eyes, and a voice in your head tells you that your sacrifice has earned you another chance. You see the sky. You feel grass under you. You realize you have been reincarnated. But where and who you are is a mystery to you, and that mystery is a story for another time.
I'm genuinely compelled by the story.
Way to leave me to clean up your mess, which I am not going to do. My character
Obviously.
bows down and becomes a servant of Melville.
So, Now you are an evil character and the adventure is over. So, good job.
But I got like 480 new followers. How many did you get?
That was incredible! The way you sacrificed yourself? Holy crit!
I do think it's really nice that he says holy crit instead of holy
Oh,
shit.
that was better than I could have imagined.
It just exudes extra dork aura.
That was... You are perfect. I'm sorry. That's super embarrassing. But like, if that's how you roleplay here, I'm excited to see how you might like some other roleplay.
I think you might want to go talk to Benoit first. You passed the cute check, that's for sure.
That was such a good session.
Welcome back. You missed all of the D&D campaign.
Listen, I appreciate you so much, and I would love to play with you again. And I'm so damn glad you sat down with me to do this. You're amazing. I need to wind down because that was intense. But please, 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 come see me again soon. Oh, I'd love to have you play with my dice again.
You are the dice. Do not phrase it like
mean,
that.
Bye.
Hell yeah, our first love? And I think he gave me charm. Which, yeah, I agree with. He's charming. In a dork way. I don't want to shake this dude in my hand. Personally, I think you should be sad that you missed the D&D campaign. Because it was actually really cool in my opinion, but I also like D&D, so...
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me?
Her hair is scribbles.
You can see me! Oh my god, you've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Oh, you also missed us meeting the sex toys. I'm pretty sure you were gone by that point. The what? The sex toys. Yeah. Sorry, I guess I didn't notice you before.
Office Romance Magazine said that you'd say that too. It's all happening. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing.
I don't know if fires are a great thing for you. You're mostly made of paper.
Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you.
Would have been perfect opportunity to use your rock roof sniff. I can show you what they look like.
I don't even know my name.
They're in the Pokedex. It's probably a good place to start.
Yes. I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies. Yay!
She's very cute. She also gives me
boy, let me tell
Miss
ya.
Frizzle energy.
Sure haven't used those in a while.
Well, everything's online now.
Yeah, but
Swear to God, if I see a motherfucker with motherfucking dildo with arms, legs looking like No, don't worry. They look normal. Their hair is tentacles.
It's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
Normal. Tentacles. Don't worry, it's fine. Bear witness.
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Queen. You've got one foot in the grave.
Yeah!
Well, as we discovered by talking to them, Benoit was a gag gift, and the picture it showed of what they actually look like is a butt plug with a little heart stud at the base of it. So...
Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Maybe he doesn't mind these glasses after all. Lead with your best asset, dead ass.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah. But I'm
Are
pretty
you
sure
looking
this
for
is
dead
saying
ass?
I've got an ass that won't quit. And it's time I make sure everybody knows it.
I mean, good for you, Queen, but like, you're giving secretary that does not get the hint vibes. It kind of reminds me of the female Doc, the female Doc Ock in the Into the Spider-Verse. She does kind of look like Olivia. Desperate vibes, exactly.
Anyway,
Tone it
to
down
that
a
end, I've got a
little.
hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Matches energy at all times. Just be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
I have arrived to do battle!
Is that the treadmill?
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said! Prepare yourself!
Whoa. Right. Love it.
I'm gonna find her dead tomorrow.
See you later.
She's not surviving.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes
It's been a while. You know, talking with stuff around the house. Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question.
Anytime.
If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Brother, you were my boss.
That's
likely.
just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere? That really
A little
means
more
lot,
likely.
Sean. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Name Tom, hometown, Las Vegas, age 39 and a half, position... Brother! Punctuation, please! Position manager years worked at current position. He's worked there a month. Previous employment general manager, diary. Friend 8 years, reason for dismissal too tall. Previous employment assistant manager, dairy wizard. 2 years, reason for dismissal, bad luck. Previous employment managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month, reason for dismissal, fraud. Previous employment managing director, Palo Azul High School banned 4 years. Reason for dismissal unknown. Sketchy! Get out of my... get out of my fucking life, please. Okay. How far down do you think Benoit is? Keys. I forgot about Michelin. Was that a cat boy? There. Benoit. Erika Ishii? I actually know her! She does a lot of, other video games. I think she was in the recent, like, Ghost of Yotei game. She's also on, like, Dropout all the time. Likes tacos, chalupas, and tortas. Dislikes shame. Yeah. Embrace it, things are gonna get weird. Collectibles? I didn't realize I could show you. Yeah, that's what they look like. In real life. Yes. It's the strap-on without the dildo. They are number 69, that's awesome. I'm glad you got to come back and experience that. You want the cat boy. I know you want the cat boy. We all want the cat boy. I think I know what the cat boy is. So let's get the cat boy. If you're not the cat boy, something's
you see a
wrong.
Slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention. A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Talk, talk, talk. Lyme disease is no joke.
Don't. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation. Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
Your voice sounds familiar too. Is be a total dick to a stranger on there? I live here, dude.
I am not disputing that. But you are not on the schedule. Do you understand? Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance.
You're Meliodas, aren't you? From fucking Seven Deadly Sins.
So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Are you some kind of VIP then?
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Are you gonna at least tell me your name before I do?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service. I'm Linus.
Yes, that explains the obsession with
It
time.
most certainly does not.
Why doesn't
all
it?
be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Oh my god, he's my goat, Bryce Pappenbrook. Say schedule one more time.
You mock my speech. Desist at once.
What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? The big deal is that any deviations from the schedule will result in disaster. I shan't elaborate further. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, catastrophe. Untimeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
I'm so gonna forget to talk to you at that time, because I can't do it now. I bet that's Beverly.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast
You're
to the
gorgeous.
strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient...
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
Inosuke, Nagito. He is Nagito. I knew they sounded the same. Meliodas, Silver. I haven't seen Attack on Titan, but I do know Eren's name. I'm not sure what Miraculous Ladybug is, though. I knew he was fucking Meliodas. He's Inosuke too. I like Inosuke, and I don't like Meliodas. I'm not much of a dancer. May I have this dance?
Ah, pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Gramophone horn cuffs. I like her design a lot.
Well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy. How you doing? I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime.
Oh dear god, he plays Inky in that weird Pac-Man show from 2014 where they gave him normal eyes. Gross!
You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I didn't even know you still worked, honestly. I was gonna come around soon.
Baloney.
I'm here now. That means I came around soon.
Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
Probably because you're playing them at the wrong speed.
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something?
He also played Nagai from Danganronpa. The name doesn't sound familiar to me, so it might be from either the spin-off Danganronpa that I do not remember the name of, or Danganronpa 3.
It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up.
Oh, Makoto! He's the protagonist, yeah. The first one. That makes sense, because... yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, they do sound really similar.
Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainie's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Your foot's asleep in the pins and needles way. Bash it on something, that'll wake it up. A window.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
If I bash it on something, my soul will leave me before my foot wakes up. I mean, you never know. Usually stomping helps my feet wake up when I do that.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn. Oh.
Of course you are. Don't make that noise at me.
And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
I don't really know what I look like.
What's the matter, hun? I can't possibly be the first one to tell you that. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
I really hope the glass isn't transparent, or she's at least wearing something underneath. Well, she's got, like, space-themed leggings on at least. I think people are looking out windows, not at them. I'll look away then if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Didn't ask. A bitter rivalry. Friendship.
You know it. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
Fun only, huh?
Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by.
She looks like she'd give a fire-ass tattoo. I agree.
There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
Are you offering?
Someone's. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
You just want all the gossip, got it. Sounds great, Gwendolyn. I'll report back.
Over and out.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Gwendolyn's actor's the second Aunt May in this game. Awesome. What are those?